Melanie, hello. How are you? Can you hear me okay? Welcome in. How are you doing? That's good. So, guys, we're going into a Scorpio new moon. So, we were already diving deep. We're going to be diving even deeper. I'm doing good. Thank you for asking. Craziness and chaotic stuff going on around me, but I'm doing good. I'm hearing a lot about a lot of people surrounding me, but and it's crazy. It's definitely crazy. Izzy, hi, welcome in. Well, I'm glad you came in. Get you some rest. Stay safe and be easy on yourself. I will, you too. We're getting ready to go into Sag season with new moon and Scorpio, so we're going to be diving deep. Plus, things are going to be picking up. Come back and watch this later, Melanie, because it has an important message. If you get a chance. Oh, I wish they would give up on that calling. Although messages and calls may be coming in soon for you guys. And it's some Medicare thing. They will not give up. Hot 1 minute, cold the next. Kind of waiting to see if any more people will come in. You guys hit the like button when you come in, please. Show this channel some love. Oh, I got smoke in my eye. Oh, that's crazy. Holy cow, that's a lot. I said, oh, that's crazy because the bottom, and I shuffled. These cards were on the bottom. These cards fell out when I went to put my cards away last night. These exact same cards fell out. And I've shuffled. It's the Lovers, the World, the Empress, and the Six of Wands. So success in something. You know, success after a battle. The Empress, standing in your power, knowing who you are, birthing new ideas, allowing things to come to fruition. The World, ending of old cycles, beginning of new, being vulnerable and open, and the Lovers, a brand new contract coming out. So something new is being birthed. I wasn't even ready to do a reading, but I just thought that was crazy. So I put my cards away yesterday, and those four stayed out. I found them this morning. Hidden. So maybe that's what's hidden. Because they were hidden under one of my little gadgets here. And I missed them. They come out again. They're meant to. I was hoping more people would come in. So Mercury retrograde is bringing a lot of towers to people right now. Things are shifting. Things are changing. But we have to stay optimistic. And, the towers could be, just shakeups. Could be good, could be bad. I don't really see it as bad, though. Like, towers shaking something up in your life, then it is for, ultimately, for your higher good. It's not meant to be feared. And sometimes it can be painful. I know, because I've been through those painful towers. So anybody going through it, like, I'm right there with you. I understand. I've been there. It's hard to kind of pick yourself back up, but you're kind of being course corrected. Something in your life isn't working, so it needs to be shaken up and changed. In some cases, taken out. And sometimes it is people reaping karma for what they've done, their actions. And I've had them too, even for that, even when I thought that I was doing something good, towers come in to shake things up. Because even though I had good intentions for it, maybe I wasn't making the best decisions, coming from the best place. My judgment being clouded. But just remember, hang in there. It's not being done to you. It's being done for you, and save space, to be shown. Save space in your heart to be shown why it happened like that, or what happened. And honestly, we have to look at the fact that not all people are good. Not all people, have good intentions for people. Not all people are coming from the right space. They have agendas that God, divine source, sees that maybe we don't see, so things have got to be shooken up for that reason too. So, God, divine source, sees things that other people don't see. They hear conversations in the back room that other people don't know, don't hear, don't see, or unaware of. So sometimes a shakeup in our life is to shake out those things that no longer resonate with you, no longer sit well with you, no longer what's the word, is no longer for your higher self. Thank you. Is no longer for your higher self. So, or your higher mission, or your higher goal. So, but just because we don't see things, don't mean that, God, divine source doesn't. And God, divine source, counts your tears. So, if you've been through something hard, know that, your tears are being counted. You will get justice. Things will turn in your favor. You may hear things about people that were in your life before, people that's done you wrong. Even if you don't want to, you may hear it anyway. Pray for those around you, because, a lot of people are going through it. And, maybe reach out to your family members, see how they're doing. Reach out to the ones that you love, that you care about, see how they're doing, make sure they're okay. Focus on your health, and, exercise, because, that moves energy that's trapped. Exercising moves trapped energy. Dance, listen to music, um, listen to things that are inspiring, not depressive and bring you down, because that energy, it stays in you. So, you're going to want to listen to something inspiring, something that helps you move and motivate. You are still in the planning, plotting, strategizing stage. So, there may be delays. Anything that you're wanting to move forward on may be delayed. If it is, no, it's not happening to you. It's happening for you. Um, just not the right time. Divine's timing, not ours. And just be patient with yourself, easy with yourself. Just plan, plot, and strategize right now. We don't have to move forward right now. As I speak about moving forward, there's the boat leaving choppy waters, going into calmer waters, going to Paradise Island, leaving things behind, even the pain and the sadness and the emotions and all of that behind, and taking forth the knowledge that you've gained about yourself, the wisdom and knowledge that you're gaining on this journey. Standing in your power, being confident with the yellow. But moving forward regardless. And you're going to be moving forward regardless, whether you want to or not. You're going to have to get out of your comfort zone. You're being pushed out of your comfort zone. But you do need to take this time that you do have down to rest and recover, rejuvenate, get your mind right, sit and talk with God, divine spirit, listen to yourself. What are you being told? You're being told something all the time. So what are you being told? Take time out to really sit with yourself and figure out what it is that you're being told. What's your body trying to tell you? What's your intuition trying to tell you? What's your feelings trying to tell you? Tapping into the emotion, like with Scorpios. Scorpio is a water sign, so that is about emotion. That is about going deep. That is about, listening to how you feel, listening to your emotions, listening to yourself rather than listening to other people, even me, don't listen to me. Tap into yourself. See what feels right to you. What resonates with you. Outside influences trying to come in and maybe lead you in a way that you shouldn't be led. So tap into your own feelings. Tap into your inner truth. What's your truth? And what's come up? Like, what kind of topics have come up during this Mercury retrograde? What things are you experiencing in what areas of your life? Like, what's being shaken up? What keeps coming to mind? What do you keep thinking about that you keep pushing aside? It's there for a reason. You're thinking about it for a reason, whether it be, guidance on how to move forward, or it be something that just don't sit right with you anymore. Because we're always growing and we're always changing. We're always evolving. We're never the same person. We're never going to be the same person. We're not even the same person we were yesterday. So, really go within and listen to yourself right now. What fears are coming up? Because, buried deep, we have fears buried deep. What fears are coming up? What fears do you need to work on? So, I guess we're not really going to have that many people in here, but I'm going to go ahead and go with the message. So, I was told to talk to you all about the what if factor. What do we tell ourselves every day? You know, we have a dialogue with ourselves every day, and we have more dialogue with ourselves than we realize. And, you know, what story are we telling ourselves? What story have we been telling ourselves? What story needs to change in our life? So the what if factor. Most of us will sit there and say, but, what if this doesn't work out? Or what if I do this and it all falls apart? Or what if I take a chance on this and it's the wrong direction? And a lot of times we're talking negative about our lives. Like, we're letting our fears rule us, even though we don't realize that we are. There's old buried traumas, guys, for things that didn't work out in the past. And when we're letting those things go, we're letting go of the past. We're letting go of the past energies. We're letting go of the past thoughts. We're letting go of the past stories, the old stories that we told ourselves, how nothing ever works out for us. Or, what if I do this and this happens again? And so what we're needing to do is we're needing to change that way of thinking. We're needing to change our story. Is that your story? Or was that a story created by the things that were happening in your life and other people and other people's ideas, other people's thoughts, other people's projections? What is your story now? You know, sit with yourself and think about it. What is your story now? Are you the heartbreak that you've been through? Are you the pain that you've been through? Are you everything that didn't work out? That's not who you are. You are not defined by your past. Your past does not define you. Your past is not who you are. Your past is an experience that you've been through. So, what if we start telling ourselves, but what if it does work out? What if it's better than I ever imagined it could be? You know, what if, my dreams can come true? What if I can get that house? What if I can get that car? What if my life becomes amazing? What if this job actually works out? What if, I make $1 million? You know, so changing the way that we talk to ourselves. And some of us don't even realize that we are talking to ourselves like this. We don't even realize our own internal dialogue, all the negative things that we keep repeating in our minds. Some of us don't even stop to pay attention to that, to even realize what is our internal dialogue with ourselves. And there's a child in us that just wants to know that it's safe, that it's protected, that it can let its hair down, it can enjoy life, it can have fun, it can go out and have experiences and be okay. And it's okay to do that. But if we're constantly beating that inner child down, and we're constantly telling that inner child, like what our parents told us growing up, like what comes to mind when you think of things that your parents or your grandparents or whatever told you growing up? I know that if my mom could speak on here right now, one of the things she would be saying is, don't let the door hit you in the ass on the way out. She used to say that to me all the time. All the time. So, what's coming up for you? What are some of the things that you're thinking about the past? If you have passed on loved ones that aren't here anymore, what are the stories you keep telling yourself? Another thing my mom always told me is, if you're not going to do it right, don't do it at all. Don't do it at all. So I developed that, and I could spend 2-3 hours just in the kitchen alone, but could that time be spent better somewhere else? Why does everything have to be perfect? Why do we feel like everything has to be perfect in our life? Why can't we give ourselves a chance just to go out there and not be perfect? What if it does mess up? But what if it doesn't? What if it doesn't? So, that's what I'm being told to tell you all. To pay attention to your inner dialogue. To pay attention to what it is we're telling ourselves every day. To pay attention to whose voices come back to mind. We're not supposed to be perfectionists. We're here. This is a classroom. We are learning. We are souls learning. We are humans being in this existence, having this experience. When we pass away, this is just a meat suit. You know what I'm saying? This is just a meat suit. There's a spirit in there, and that spirit moves on. So why are we focused so much on things that don't matter? You know? What are your dreams? What do you want to go after? What do you want? What if everything that you want and everything that you need, or I don't feel like we need anything. We don't really need anything but ourselves. But what if all those things could come true? So we're going to do some messages. And we're going to see, what the challenges are. And, what could happen if we change our mindset, we change our inner dialogue to what if it can happen? What if it is possible? What if, like I said, better than we could ever imagine, better than we ever dreamed. So we're going to see what comes out. Clear out energy, bring in new energy. Tell me what the challenges are and what will happen if we change our inner dialogue to what if it can. The positive energies. What if things could be better than you ever imagined? What are some of the challenges you need to go through to get to that place? What do you want to tell the collective about this? Thank you. I heard, what if we stop looking back at the past? Allow ourselves to move forward. Give ourselves permission to move forward. Is this supposed to be in the reverse? No. Is this supposed to be in the reverse? No. Okay. Okay, a lot of us are still looking back in the past. You know, some of us are wanting to take that step forward, but a lot of us are still looking back into the past. A lot of us aren't taking that opportunity or that effort. You know, we're not planting those seeds. We're looking at seeds that we've already planted, but we're not planting the new seeds. We're not taking the new offers. We're stuck in hangman. We're not allowing ourselves to go on that new journey. Thank you. Okay, some of us might not think that we have the strength to do this, but we do. It's all within us. It's not on the exterior. It's all within us. A lot of us are holding ourselves back and not allowing that wheel to spin. Thank you. Yeah. Okay. In the bottom, we're working on something. There's something we are planning, plotting, and strategizing. There are ideas that we're having, but we're so busy working on something that we're not seeing. There's something we're not seeing. There's something we're not planning. We have all these ideas, you know, we're working hard on all these ideas, but we're not planning them. We're not putting them in the earth and nurturing them and watering them, showing them love and care and feeding them. We're not feeding some kind of idea. We're working on it and we're trying to perfect it, but like they said, they don't need to be perfected. It doesn't need to be perfect. Why do we feel like things have to be perfect in order to plant those ideas, plant those seeds, and nurture things? Why are we holding ourselves back? So clearly, you know, there's cards of holding yourselves back, looking in the past, still looking back at the past, even here, wanting to take that step forward, but still looking back into the past. So underneath of that, you know, standing your ground, standing up for what you believe in, not allowing people to hold you back from what you believe in, not allowing people to change your mind or make you second guess yourself, and maybe standing in your faith, you know, whatever that be, spiritual, religious, whatever, standing in that, standing in your own power, because we have been letting the past rule us. We have been letting the past take over, you know, but some of us are getting ready to move forward. Some of us are still stuck in not seeing the opportunity that's right in front of us. Yes, we're guarded. We're guarded. Some of you may have a stalker too. There may be stalkers around, people stalking you, people watching you, you know, and you're going to have haters. You're going to have people that are jealous and envious, but you're also going to have people who are admiring you, people who are watching what you're doing, and they're learning by your actions, by the way you're taking your power back and you're moving forward on your journey. We are kind of looking back at a couple of last things that need to be tied up, and, you know, energies, thoughts, behaviors that need to be tied up to go forward. Hey, Rodolfo, where have you been? How are you doing? But, you know, this is one last glance back. One last glance back before we decide that we are going to move forward and speak our truth and use this sword to cut out whatever it is that we need to cut out. This is also studying, going within, studying in your, you know, studying yourself, studying the past, and not studying the things that hurt you and made you angry and, you know, made you resentful. We're leaving all that behind. But, you know, studying what you learned from that. What did you learn from that about yourself, about your internal fears, your internal dialogue? What you tell yourself, what's your story? And a lot of it's clouded, you can't see, but you will. The sun's going to come out, it's going to shine on this, and you're going to be able to see your way forward. But a lot of things aren't clear to some people right now. And, they're a little fearful about taking that step forward. The Spirit is saying, stand your ground. No matter what, stand your ground. Stand in your belief. Yes, be flexible, but don't let anybody overpower you. Don't allow anybody else to take your power away from you. You know what's right for you. Only you know what's right for you. You and your spiritual team. So, this person is standing here waiting on their ships to come in. They don't think the ships are coming in. They know they're coming in. They know something's going to change. They can feel the change. They can feel the shift. And they're standing in their power. And they've got their heart open. And they are building something concrete, This is things from the past that meant something to them. They have growth on it, But this is knowledge that they've used to stabilize, to ground something, to make something, that was once passionate and fiery, part of their grounding system, part of their foundation for what they're building now, the new, and they're getting ready to go on this new journey. And they have this one wand here that has growth on it. That's your fire, your charisma, your excitement, your passion, your spark, wanting to go out on this, getting excited about this new journey, not just going on it because you're being pushed on it, but getting excited about it, getting excited about life, getting excited about what's out there in the world that you haven't seen or haven't done or haven't experienced yet. So you're in Hangman. You're in Hangman right now. You're trying to come out with a new bright idea, a new way of looking at things, a different potential. And like I said, having the new idea or somebody letting you know a new idea, a new way of looking at things is the what if factor. What if it does all work out? What if this is taken out of my life because there's something better ahead? What if I tap into my faith? What if I tap into trusting myself, trusting divine, trusting this path, trusting where I'm being led? What if I allow this wheel to spin? What if I get out of my comfort zone and I allow myself to move forward? I allow this fate to happen. I allow the destiny to come in. I let go of control. I let go of control and I just allow it to happen. I stand in the center of my own destiny, my own will of fate, and I allow things to unfold naturally like they're supposed to. This destiny is being protected. It is being held. And it is something that your spirit already knows. You already know inside. Your soul is already being led. It already knows. But in order to do that, you got to let go of the wheel. You have to let go of control. You have to allow it all to flow. And you have to tap into the way that you feel about things. Diving deeper with Scorpio, diving deeper, deeper conversations with yourself and other people, taking that sword and cutting out what no longer serves you. But also, this is knowledge and wisdom. This is a lot of wisdom that you gained. You're sitting on top of this wheel with a lot of wisdom and a lot of knowledge that your journey has taught you. You can use the knowledge and wisdom from your past in your future. Carry the wisdom and the knowledge forward and apply it to your life in the future. And it can also, help you. Like, if you're building something, use that knowledge and wisdom to build it, not what you feel like is mistakes and failures, because failure is just something that you stop doing. If you give up on it and you just stop, that's a failure. But if you keep going and you tweak things and you change the gears and you switch things and it, you know, Maybe there's something that you're working on that's not moving forward, but like this wheel, there's a gear in there that needs replaced or it needs realigned. Maybe it just needs oiled, you know, maybe it needs, a new fresh idea of how to spin the wheel. But that doesn't mean that the wheel shouldn't spin, that you shouldn't allow things to happen naturally around you. Yes, if you need to tweak something and change something, then tweak it and change it. And it may very well be your mindset that you need to change, because he's hanging upside down. He put himself in that tree to hang upside down to try to get a new idea. So maybe that's what it is. Maybe the new idea is something just needs to be tweaked, something just needs to be changed. Your mindset needs to be flipped. You need to flip that switch. Here again, he's looking at, the past. This is the past seeds and ideas and things that he planted. And yes, they grew. They did grow. They had potential. But maybe they've stopped growing. Maybe they stopped working. And he has this one seed right here that he hasn't planted. This one idea, this one offer, this one challenge that he hasn't taken because he's too busy looking back at the past. That's 3 cards of the past. So something in the past is holding you back. There's something in the past that you need to release and let go of. And you don't have clarity on it. Maybe you don't have closure on it, and not always, you're not always going to get closure from someone else. Sometimes we've got to give ourselves closure. Sometimes we've got to make our own story for it. We got to put our own story to it of why it may have happened, what it was trying to teach us about ourselves, our overgiving, our, not seeing our worth, our accepting breadcrumbs when we deserve the whole damn pie, not seeing yourself in the light that you need to see it in. But again, you need to plant the seed. You have red here. That's action. That's passion. That's getting inspired. That's getting creative again. Planting seeds. And what if I plant this seed and this seed grows way beyond any of this ever did? Yes, you're going to need to nurture it. You're going to need to love it. You're going to need to feed it. You're going to need to check on it from time to time and weed out the bad seeds and the bad options, the bad ideas, the toxic energies. But it doesn't mean that it can't grow well beyond this. It can't grow beyond your wildest dreams. And here we have the Strength card. Taming that inner beast. Taming that old story. Stopping and checking in with ourselves and seeing what story it is we keep telling ourselves. That inner beast. That inner devil wants you to fail. The inner devil wants you to give up. The inner devil wants you to be stuck in fear, But we're changing the story. Change what you're saying. Close that lion's mouth. Close those fears. Stop those fears in their tracks. If you have a fearful thought or something that comes in, welcome it in, because it is a part of who you were in the past. Looking back at the past to gain knowledge. Looking back in the past to gain knowledge, it did have its place at one time. It was a part of who you are. So welcome it in, but then, tell yourself that is not your truth anymore. That is not your story. That's something that someone else implanted in your head. That's something your experiences implanted in your head. Close that lion's mouth. Tackle that fear. Tackle the old story. You have the strength to do this. You can do this. And you are worthy of everything that you want. Look, laying those burdens down. Look at all those burdens that you've carried. All those old stories you've told yourself. All the old stories and things that people have put on your back. All the old ways. Times are changing, guys, and we're going to have to be flexible and we're going to have to change with them. The planet is raising. Work isn't the same as it used to be. It's not going to be the same as it used to be. Robots are taking over a lot of our work, a lot of our things. AI is coming in. Even on YouTube channels, AI is coming in. And They are telling stories, that tarot card readers even telling stories, but there's no emotion to that. There's no feeling, no depth. It's just all book knowledge, you know, letting down the old burdens, being willing to open up and change and allow the new in, allow new ways of thinking, breaking yourself out of that box, thinking for yourself, not being a follower, not following others, allowing yourself to break out of this. This guy is exhausted. He's exhausted. He's been doing all the work. He's been climbing this hill by himself. He's been, jumping over obstacles and being held up, and he's had boulders put in place. He's had a lot of things stuck in his path, but he's still been determined. He still worked hard. He still did this. He still gave a shit when nobody else did. He carried all these people on his coattails. They're riding your coattails because when you become successful, they want a piece of that action. Do they deserve it? Have they done the work? Have they worked on themselves? Are they standing in their power? Are they speaking their truth? Are they doing their part? So you're coming to the end of this journey. You're getting ready to lay all this down. And Mercury retrograde is about that. Scorpio diving deep is about that. Diving deep, letting go of the things that we used to tell ourselves, letting go of the old things that no longer serve us, letting go of other people's crosses and other people's burdens, the stories even that our parents and our grandparents and people before that told them and told us. The cycles. We're letting go of those cycles, and we're going to choose only what is best for us. Only what is best for us. And that's not saying you can't have feelings and care about other people. You can. You most definitely can. And you should. But not carrying everybody else's burdens. Not enabling them. Not taking on their karma because they don't want to see it. Not hanging out with people who suck the life and the energy out of you. And if you're feeling like that when you're around someone, you have a conversation with someone and then you feel exhausted, that's an energy vampire. They're not doing the work themselves. They're sucking the life out of you. They're sucking the ideas out of you. They're sucking the inspiration out of you. You spend time with someone and you're excited when you spend time with them. And after you leave, you're like doubting yourself and you're not having the momentum and the energy to move forward. That person is sucking your energy, your ideas, your life force out of you. So lay it down. Lay it down. Take only what's helping you. Take only what's inspiring you. Take only what's empowering you. Those that inspire you and inspire your dreams and inspire what you want, take that. Take that and move forward. And this is jobs too, guys. Jobs too. Jobs will drain you. You're a number. You're just a number. Don't think that when you walk out of that job, you cannot be replaced. You will be replaced instantly. They won't even give two shits about you. They won't even have a second thought about you. They won't have a second thought about anything except maybe you might have run circles around somebody else. They might get somebody in there that don't do shit. Somebody that's lazy, somebody that don't want to work. And they may call you back. They may come back. They may come back because they want to put these burdens back on your back. They want you to do the job. They want you to do all the work and receive breadcrumbs while they receive the whole damn pie. So we're changing our mindset. We're changing our stories. We're letting go. We're letting go of the old so that we can move forward into the new. And there can be reconciliations coming back. This is your card of illusions and wearing rose-colored glasses and things like that. But this is also could be a return of someone from the past, wanting to apologize, wanting to work things out, wanting to compromise, And maybe that's what you really do want, is something from the past. But if you do want something from the past, you make sure that the energy from the past has switched. You both come at it in a different energy. You know, maybe you don't want the new offer. Maybe the new offer feels like it's something off about it, you know? And maybe you do want the past. Just make sure that if you're going back to the past, you're not still wearing rose-colored glasses. You're not still in illusion. You're using the knowledge and the wisdom that's been poured into you to move forward. You know, make sure that it's not just a hoax, that the energy really has changed. Hi, Alex. Welcome in. Rodolfo, this is for the collective. This is in general. You can never find me. I've been on different hours. And, you know, yesterday just didn't line up for me. I wanted to come out here yesterday. I had a little bit of this message yesterday, but I guess it wasn't ready yesterday. And then I was going to come out last evening, but I got sick. I just got sick to my stomach, and I just had this major headache, which, you know, they say headaches are downloads. So I was like, I hope this hurries up, you know, took some Tylenol and tried to eat a little bit, and I went to sleep. Rodolfo, are you subscribed to me? Because if you're subscribed to me, it should give you a notification. If you're subscribed and you hit the all button, it should give you a notification when I come up. Listening for your lunch break, Alex? Well, enjoy your lunch and be safe. I'm 1 or 2 in the morning. Whenever God inspires me to get out here. Yes, I feel a lot better now. I woke up feeling a lot better. So maybe I just needed some rest. Maybe I just needed to let the download come in, and, you know, I woke up feeling a lot better. I don't understand. Rodolfo, sometimes YouTube will mess with people. I don't know why, but sometimes maybe unsubscribe and resubscribe and hit the all button again. You was exhausted too. You still am. Yeah, I mean, we need to take some time out for us. We need to, you know, rest, relax, recover. We've been through a lot. Need to be easy on ourselves. This journey hasn't been easy. Yes, I can feel myself being rejuvenated and being replenished. Because when I first came here to Dad's, I was so exhausted. Like, I pushed myself through cleaning this room because I knew it was hazardous to my health. But I really honestly didn't have the energy. I did not. I felt so weak and so exhausted and so drained and so tired. And I still have days like that, but they're far and few between now. Okay, Alex. I still have some dark circles under my eyes, but it's getting better. God bless you too, Rodolfo. I've been doing things different too. I've been exercising, not a whole lot, but like adding little things to, like, when I'm waiting on the tea kettle to boil, you know, and if I go out there and I have to wait on something, then just getting a few exercises and stuff in, moving the energy, singing a little bit, dancing a little bit, you know, just kind of been shaking things up. Rodolfo, I've been trying to come on at different times too so I could catch you, but You've been plotting your Thanksgiving pie strategy at the House of Pies. That's the truth. My stepdad actually shocked me. He wanted to have Thanksgiving dinner with me, and he hasn't done Thanksgiving or holidays or anything in like a long time. Like, people's invited him out, he doesn't go. Which is something he's changed up too, because he went to my daughter's gender reveal, and he just doesn't take part in that. So when we were throwing wood, I had it pretty much thrown, but when he come and started helping me throw wood, he asked me if I wanted to, have a ham for Thanksgiving. And I told him yeah. So we're going to celebrate Thanksgiving. We may celebrate it early though. I talked to him about celebrating it early. And I've been doing more cooking and stuff than I was. He cooks too, but I miss Mom's pumpkin pies. I haven't made pumpkin pies in forever. She used to make lemon meringue. My stepdad liked chocolate. She'd make him chocolate pie. And she'd make pumpkin pie. We used to make all kinds of cookies. We used to do all kinds of things together that I just don't do anymore. I used to make, big Thanksgiving dinners for my husband's, and, make the pies and cookies and all of that and go all out. Yeah, it's not the same without Mom. Not the same at all. The family used to get together. We would all get together and we would all, pitch in and help make Thanksgiving dinner. And it's just not been the same since she's been gone. Yeah, I know. It doesn't. No matter how hard you try, it doesn't. And it's like, did I really pay attention when she was telling me how to make this? Did I really pay attention when she was telling me how to make that? Or I'd make something and it's like, something's missing. And that something might just be Mom's love, you know what I mean? The family love. Because we put intentions into our food too when we make it. I think I'm going to make some deviled eggs. Dad's got tons of eggs, so I think I'm going to make some deviled eggs. We're going to have ham, green beans. I don't know, he got potatoes. I don't know what for. Got yams, cranberry sauce. I'm not going to go all out with like everything that Mom did. I'm not going to go all out with, I'm not making potato salad and all of that stuff. I'm just not going to do it. I mean, it's just me and Dad here. All that food will go to waste. And we just got a real small ham, which I usually don't make ham. I usually make turkey. Mom always made ham and turkey, but of course, there was 6 of us kids, so. But it's gonna be different not having the turkey. But, and I don't think I ever made her ham. I paid attention, to, like, she put cloves and pineapples on the outside of it, and she used brown sugar. So this is gonna be a challenge for me as well. Like I said, I don't normally typically do ham. And my one daughter, she doesn't do pork. I can't believe she ate all the hot dogs she ate when she was younger, but she don't do pork chops, she don't do sausage, she don't do ham. So I'm just shocked that we're doing anything. And I mean, how can you say no? You know, how can you say no when he hasn't done it in forever? And, you know, so no matter what else I might or might not be doing, I'm definitely doing dinner with him. Yeah, we can get a little grumpy. We can get a little grumpy. And sometimes he's just stuck in that negative. And I got to pull myself out and bring myself to my room. But I've noticed he's been wanting to talk more. Like he's been stopping me and having conversations with me more. And like I said, he's changing things up. He actually wants to do a dinner. So, and of course, you know, my brother and them are probably going to bring him stuff when they have their Thanksgiving dinner and stuff. But and I'm just usually like, it's a holiday. I don't want to do it. You know what I mean? Like, I just, because usually, you know, even when we would get together when mom was alive, it was just so hectic. It was just so crazy. And there were fights that broke out. And, you know, yes, there was a lot of love, but there was a lot of stress too. So I just got to the point where, like, I don't even want to do it. But like I said, how can I tell him no? He hasn't celebrated in forever. And he's been trying to get me back home for years because I cook, I clean, I pay on the bills. You know what I mean? Like, he always knew we could count on that. But I haven't been doing as much this time being here. I've allowed myself not to do as much. But then, you know, I started doing the wood and helping him with the wood and stuff because I don't like him getting down in that space with his hip the way that it is. So I try to get down there and at least throw the wood up closer to where he can get it, or I go out and get it. But yesterday he got down in there, climbed down in there, and threw the wood up on the porch, and then, you know, he struggles getting back up out of there. So since he was throwing it, you know, I went out there and helped him bring it in and put it in the wood box. But I try to do my best to make life a little easier on him because he is stubborn and he's not going to stop. I don't care what doctor tells him to stop. He's not going to stop, you know. But I try to at least make things a little bit easier on him. And when he's being an ass, I tell him he's being an ass. I didn't used to when I was younger, but buddy, I do now. But it's important for me to spend time with myself too. That's very important. Yeah. Yeah, it was. It was. But celebrations on the bottom. Enjoy your celebrations, guys. Enjoy time with family. Allow yourself to let your hair down. Look, abundance, family, love, abundance, joy, happiness. 10 of Cups. I used to look at the holidays as nothing but work, nothing but work and stress. And then loved ones not being here, you know, it just makes it a little harder sometimes. But you know, while we're celebrating Thanksgiving, why not give thanks to our ancestors? Why not, you know, give thanks to our passed on loved ones for all the good times we did have, for all the heartwarming moments that we did have, you know? Put those in there. Like Rodolfo, I was talking about, you know, I love the smell of wood burning. I don't know, I guess it's because I grew up with it, you know. And I love the smell of wood burning. Love the smell of grass being cut. I can smell a storm coming in the air, you know. And I love those old smells. It takes me back to, you know, yes, to my childhood that was very traumatic, but there were good moments too. Right. Exactly. Exactly. And you don't know. You don't know. So enjoy that time now. Look, truth card came out again. Yep. I asked my daughter, I was like, what are you doing for Thanksgiving? She's like, going and eating a bunch of meals at a bunch of different places. And all the smells of the home cooked, you know, foods and stuff too. So what pies are you making, Rodolfo? We didn't have the money to get all that, but like I said, it's just me and Dad anyway. So, and he never did pumpkin pie. So if I made a pumpkin pie, I'd be the one eating it myself. And I make him a chocolate pie, which I don't know how the hell mom made those. I never paid attention because we didn't eat them. He did. But if I made those, they just go to waste. And then the animals would probably, you know, I mean, it wouldn't go to waste because the animals would still get it, but still, you know what I'm saying. Oh, you're buying them. I've tried the pumpkin pie in the stores, and it's just not like mom's. It's just not the same. The house of pies is the best. I've never heard of it. That would be cool though to go somewhere that just makes pies. Test them out. Flying saucer restaurants. Yeah, I haven't heard of that either. I haven't really gone out much. Like I've gone out more with my kids than I have with anybody or took myself out, you know. But even like I don't take myself to like fancy restaurants and stuff like that. My kids take me. That's something that just didn't really happen in my life. And I never had the money to go to those fancy places. I never really had that kind of money. I was doing my best to survive and, to make sure my kids had what they needed. Plus, I also had to battle anxiety, being out in public, being around people, and, PTS kicking in, getting overwhelmed, getting anxious. Called the House of Guys back in the day. Where all the gay men went after the bars closed. Well, that's cool. It's cool that you guys had somewhere to go. I think I caught a bird or something on the outside of the AC. Yes, I wanted my kids to have a better life than I did. You know? Yeah, I couldn't give them everything that they wanted, but I did do my best to make sure they had what they needed. I know now why I never wanted to have a house then. I did. I did. And for 6 years, I kept telling myself I was going to get me some winter boots. And I never ended up doing it. And then when I did go out and finally get a pair, they did not keep my feet warm at all. They lied. Last year, I did actually go out and get me some. But I made sure my kids had them. They had winter coats. They had what they needed. Even though my daughter Savannah, she won't. That kid, I can't believe she came from me. I cannot believe that kid came from me. Because one, in the middle of winter, she's got the fan in the window and the window open. Her room is like a freaking ice cube. At least it used to be. And she doesn't wear winter coats when she goes out. Like you might be lucky if she throws a hoodie on. I had to fight with her, to put something warm on going outside. And then the pain thing too, like she's got such a tolerance to pain. Like there's no way that kid came from me. And she likes hot stuff. I don't like hot stuff. So it's like, oh no. It's okay, guys. It's okay, Bubby. Dad's back. They're all going crazy. And he can't leave Bubby's sight. Like Bubby freaks out when he leaves his sight. All the animals are going crazy inside and outside. Oh my goodness. So there's 3 dogs inside. There's two puppies. One's a year old. One's two. They look like they came from the exact same litter, but they didn't. And then there's the dad, Bubby, inside. And then dad had four out there, and then he has one in the kennel back here and one in the kennel up there. But my little brother came over not too long ago and added two more to it. So he's got what, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 dogs. And I haven't even tried to count the rabbits. He's got so many rabbits. And then he's got the horse and he's got the donkey. And he said something about having a duck, but I haven't seen it. My brother's wife messaged me a couple of weeks ago and said, Laura, we have 4 dogs and we only want you to have them. And I'm like, whoa, no, not happening. Not doing it. I took care of my brother's Roger's dog, and I took care of my dog down there, and I had my daughter's dog for almost a year, which I miss that little booger. But no, this girl ain't doing it again. I appreciate that they came to me about it, and the reason they did is because they know how good I took care of those dogs. But no, my dog went to my cousin. My cousin has my dog now because that's what God told me to do. But I have my cat. No, I ain't trying, And then the night that they brought them here, because I told her, I was like, I don't even know what I'm doing with my life right now. Like, I can't take on any more responsibility. And like, so the night that they brought them here, they were still trying to talk me into bringing the one in. And they're like, doesn't go to the bathroom in the house. He's really lovable. He would be with you. It'd be a good bed mate. And I'm like, no. I want no more responsibility. I have my cat. That is it. And other than me being with somebody else that has animals, I don't want any more. I don't want any more responsibility. I don't want to put any more of that responsibility on my shoulders. So if something happens to my cat, I'm done. Yeah, that's a lot. That's a lot. And he downsized, because he's had this hip surgery and all of that, and now it's like he's upsizing again. And they even offered to like buy food and stuff, which I've never dealt with them with an animal. I don't know if they would or they wouldn't. Dad's told me stories about him having dogs for him before and then buying the first couple of bags and then just kind of slacking off on it. I don't need that either. And see, my brother always did make sure. That's one thing he did. He made sure that the dog food was sent to the house by Amazon. And my daughter, I would let her know how much she owed me every time we needed to get dog food, and I would order it and have it sent to the house, and she would pay me back. So, but I've never dealt with my little brother, and he's in the middle of a lot of transitions right now. Like, he's having a lot of issues with the people with the property that he's on, and he's just got a lot going on right now, and I'm praying for him. Like, he's just got so much going on. Yeah, me too. Me too. It's the best place that I could have come to recover. And we've gotten past our past issues. We've had issues. We've had some serious issues. This has been a love-hate relationship, but I brought it all to the table. You know what I mean? I brought it all to the table not long after being here, and I purged a lot of shit, and I talked to him about a lot of shit that I had issues with, and that, and like I said, now if he's being grouchy, I just tell him. I didn't do it. Don't take it out on me, you know, or, you know, I don't like it when you talk to me like that. It makes me feel some sort of way. Yeah, I just addressed it. And I didn't used to do that with anybody when I was younger. Like, I just address things now. It's like my brother down the hill. I address issues with him too, you know, which, you know, we came to an understanding. Um, I was really excited. I was really excited about getting these, they're storage bins that collapse and you get them on Temu. And I was really excited about it, you know, because down at dad's, there was no place to put anything, like nothing. So I got all these storage bins and I paid a lot for it. And I set them up in my room and I had everything, you know, like in them and stuff. And he was just like, well, it's probably just place to put more junk. And it really upset me. And, you know, I sent to his girlfriend after that. I was like, the one thing he doesn't know is that there's all brand new stuff in it. It's all brand new. But anyway, I addressed it when I came up here and I told him I was, you know, how I felt about it because it made me feel some sort of way because every time he gets something or does something in his life, he'll call and he'll brag about it, you know, and like I inspire him and I'm happy for him and stuff. But it was like every time something was going good in my life or you know, I accomplished something or had something or whatever, like he would just down the whole situation. So I let him know about it. Like I had a conversation with him about it. And he apologized. He did. He apologized. He didn't even realize what he had done. Um apparently they apparently they had just dealt with a similar storage things and they weren't staying together and they broke apart and he was frustrated with it. So you know, so of course, you know, I'm happy and I'm inspired and he knocks it down. Yes.
There's milk out there.
Okay.
Send them, tell them you don't need milk because there's 2 gallons out there.
All right, thank you. I will let him know. Hold on a minute, guys.
Hi, Bobby.
Ah crap. Get back out of there. Hello, how are you? Okay. So we ran out of milk this morning because I didn't go out yesterday. I was not feeling good. So I was gonna have my brother bring some home, but dad said he got it. Anyway, misunderstanding, miscommunication, you know what I mean? And we sat down and we talked it out. We got past it. But instead of discussing it at the time, I let it eat at me. I let it set inside me and you know, I didn't address it. So like that's what I mean. You need to address things. Just don't bury it. And the old me would never sat down and had that conversation with him because he was a bully. Straight up. My brother was a bully. So that was new for me too, like addressing it. Like we would fight, No, I'm not going to say we wouldn't fight. We would fight because I would defend myself, but never actually sat down and addressed it and had to talk about it. Yeah, sort it all out. What the? Hold on, I'm having a problem here thinking about something. Yeah, that's the word I wanted. Yeah. Yeah, and I did too. I did too at first because like I don't know, I guess all those years that I allowed others to dim my light and keep me quiet and keep me suppressed and um like really standing up, it was different for me, really voicing how I feel and allowing myself to voice how I feel, because at one point in time, like, me and him got into a fight. Like, we got into a couple of different fights. I think I told you all about the him dumping oil over my head and smashing my windows out of my car and kicking me in my tailbone, fucked my tailbone up. um but but in his defense, I needed to go somewhere. I needed him to move his car, and I wanted it like now. I had an appointment and stuff that I had to go to, and like I was not being patient. Plus I had the girl's father on the phone and he was pushing me and arguing with me, and so I didn't realize that he's literally under the car, literally holding the engine up for dad to work on. And he didn't say that. He just said he was busy. He didn't say that. So, it escalated to a point where, he got out and he kicked me. I was up against the car and he kicked me with his fucking hard ass shoes. And he's strong. Like, he's really strong. And it hurt like a motherfucker. So I got angry. I got angry, and instead of letting the pain hurt, I got angry. And he dumped the motor oil over my head and I got angry. So I came in the house and wiped the motor oil out of my eyes, and I went back out and got in my car and backed my fucking car up into his, I think it was, what was that car? I want to say Corvette, but I don't think that's right. One of those sports cars. And I backed it up into it and pushed the car. And then he come around and busted all my windows and busted glass into the kids' car seats. And it was a big old mess. It was a big old mess. And then there was another time that we had gotten into it, and I don't even remember what the hell we got into it about. But he threatened my kids. Like, he threatened to call CPS on me. Like, I wasn't even doing anything wrong. He just wasn't getting his way. He was bullying me and he wasn't getting his way. So he threatened to call CPS on me. And I was like, the thought went through my head, you're my brother. Like, why would my own brother do that? But I mean, we got different dads, but I mean, yeah. Oh, that's not the first time. It's not the first time he's done something like that. Um, I came home one day to well, I came to visit mom, and he was here, and I was in a bad mood. I was in a really bad mood, and he wanted to talk about it, and I didn't want to talk about it. I just didn't want to talk about it at the time. He chased me all over the fucking yard trying to make me talk about it. Wouldn't let me in the house. Um, he wouldn't let me in the house. And so, like, I tried to go around the other way because the door is right here. And I tried to go around the other way to come in. And he knocked me down into the 58 and bruised the whole freaking side of my face and got on top of me and was holding me down. And I'm screaming and hollering. And mom comes out and says, "Stop acting stupid. Stop acting crazy." And took his side, even though he knocked me into the 58 and was literally on top of me and would not get off of me. And she got mad at me and sent me home. And not only did she send me home, but I was buying a car off of her and dad at the time. I was making payments. She kept my car. She kept my car and had my sister take me and my son home and left me stranded and stuck for 2 weeks with my 8-year-old son. So, yeah. Yeah, it was. It was beyond. And he's got a temper. He's a bully. I love him, but he's. I don't think he is so much now as he used to be. But I'm telling you, he was a bully. I mean, shit happened in their family, and um, the DHHH or worker or whatever you want to call him come to the house, and he literally told them, like he literally told the CVS worker, like, yeah, I will keep bullying them until they see things my way. Like, who tells a CVS worker that? You know what I'm saying? Like, he admitted that he won't give in. If he believes he's in the right, he will keep up until they finally see things his way and agree with him. So, yeah, I stand up to him. He did end up leaving, though, so that, his kids weren't harmed. But, yeah. But he's also a family man. But yeah, I'm telling you, he's got his daddy's freaking bullying freaking temper. I swore his dad was evil. I did. I couldn't stand that man growing up. Like, I only have one good memory of the whole time we lived with that man. I swear he's the devil's right hand man. He made my life miserable. He was abusive, and even though, like, mom left him when my brother was 3 years old because he told her he wanted a new daddy. He beat the hell out of me and punished me, and I was always in trouble, and I was always being abused. But she didn't leave for me; she left for him. But anyway, even though she left when he was 3 years old, boy, I'm telling you, that boy still has his daddy in him. It's like his dad spit him out. Yeah, yeah, that man was pure evil. I was so glad when he started working in Baltimore, and like he was gone during the week, and he only come home on the weekends because he made my life a living hell. And he's the reason I developed claustrophobia. He used to put me in bed with my head covered 103 degrees outside because he didn't want to see my face. And then that caused a trauma within me. Like, I didn't like my pictures being taken. I didn't like my own face. Like, and he nicknamed me. Well, he used to call me Ears all the time, and it was meant as as you know humiliation. And I stood up to him one time and told him that I didn't like that name, so he changed it to Face. And him and my mom and my whole family called me that forever. So I really had an issue. I really had an issue with my face. It really messed with my self esteem. But he never broke my spirit. And he did try, but he never broke my spirit. Yeah, he beat on my mom too. Yeah, he was very abusive with my mom. And that's where I got a lot of my strength from, is because, yes, mom stayed and put up with it for so many years, so many years. But then she had the strength to get up and to walk out and to leave him. Eloy, hi, welcome in. So I get my strength from my mother. That I do get. But she had a lot of toxic traits too. Wish you could make me some breakfast. Oh, that's sweet. I had V8 juice for breakfast. That's what I had. I've been drinking V8 juice every morning now. Usually it's my hot tea, but I started drinking V8 juice. And then of course I got to take acid reflux pills, but I wanted more vegetables in my system. And then I've got these um aloe vera drinks. They seem to help calm my GERD too. Somebody down at the flea market told me about them, and it's taken some getting used to. This one, which these are different. I don't usually drink these. I usually drink the small ones that say aloe vera. But when I went to Walmart, the girl pointed these out to me, so I was like, why not? I'm actually surprised that I'm not hungry because I only ate part of my dinner last night because I really was sick to my stomach and my head was pounding. But you, I was sitting here reading this, and it says natural and artificial flavors. I don't like that artificial. It's also got uh, 27 grams of total sugars and added sugars. That's 55%. So I don't really like that all that sugar's in there. And I don't look like the artificial, but it's got fructose in it. And in order to do the chunks of aloe in there, I had to make my mind believe that it was like grapefruit chunks. Chunks of grapefruit. Right. Yeah. But I hate to see what's in the artificial. And then, of course, I fill a Pepsi bottle up with grapefruit V8 juice every morning. Oh, you mean Eloy? I just cut my hair. I like the feel of it. Thank you. I just, I don't know. I saw a thing on YouTube. You just take it all forward and you know twist it and then go down so far and cut it. That's what I did. Thank you. It's getting better. It was dried out and horrible, but it's getting better. But they say that your hair holds memory too. I do have some grays. You just can't see them. I'm surprised. I'm surprised. It's not all gray after everything I've been through, but there are some grays in there. Like shit, things were so bad growing up. My one sister, oh she had gray hairs at 18. But of course, mom discussed everything with her, like the bills, the stress, all of that. She discussed everything with her. I couldn't believe she had gray hairs at 18. Hey, Blue, welcome in. You might want to go back and watch this because I had, very important message in it. If you get a chance, if you want to. I'm not saying you have to. Over one eye. Yeah. Well, I trained my hair like to go this way for so long. And it wouldn't that's the only way it would go. So I did that for the longest time because my cousin Kathy used to do it and I loved it. And then, it got to a point where it was so stubborn it wouldn't do anything else. So I started training it to go the other way. And I got that calic. My kids have that calic too. And parting in the middle, it just don't seem like it parts straight. Like, I don't know. It's probably just me. When I was younger, I had that poofy hair where you curled it back and poofed it up. I had the poofy hair. And then the waves. I like the waves on the side. But there is one thing about my hair. I can get out of the shower and like just sit here and crimp it when it's wet and that puts curls in it. I don't have to do any of that special special stuff. Which my hair was so stubborn when I was younger. I used to actually sit down and cry because I couldn't get it to do what I wanted it to. But I stopped dyeing it too. I was dyeing it. I do got a box of dye here. I've thought about it, but um I stopped dyeing it too for a while because it was getting really unhealthy and really dried out. And the crazy thing is, when I was younger, I hated my hair. I hated my hair color too. I wanted to be blonde, like blonde, blonde. But then I guess that had something to do with mom saying something about it being dishwater blonde too. And I just saw dishwater as yuck. But I don't know. I guess we all go through that. Now, if she would have attached, golden honey to it, I might have liked it. Well, that's what she called it, dishwater blonde. Of course, she was a blonde blonde till she was about 16. And my little brother, was cotton top. His hair was cotton white. It's turned over the years. It's more of this color now. It looks strawberry blonde. Yeah, it's got some red highlights in it. I can tell that. But I don't know. It puts me in mind of golden honey. Your hair changed color during pregnancy years. See, I seem to think mine was darker, but it's not. And all of my kids but one has my hair. One of them has his daddy's hair. Yeah. But even when I was younger, like it just seemed, I don't know, more mousy brown, I guess. You see the sun shining through them days. Cocaine, whiskey. Wish I could girl miss me. Yours is ringlet curls. Only one of you got that. One of yours got them. Yeah. My youngest boy, he has, when he was little, like he had real dark brown hair and it used to have curls in it. And I loved it. It looked so cute. And then his daddy kept after me until I cut it. And I didn't want to cut it because I was afraid the curls wouldn't come back. And I was right. They didn't. But then when he turned like, I want to say 14 or 15 years old, his curls started coming back out. But they won't tell. Their half smiles tell me something just ain't right. You know me for a long time. On heartaches and cheap wine. Yours is really all white now. My mom had beautiful hair when she got older. I loved her hair. I only hope that I have her hair. I think it was beautiful anyway. You're 63. Yeah, that's 62, I believe. Next to me. No friend. Well, I don't know. Sally dyes her hair red, so she's got red hair like her man now. But she was dyeing her hair red before, and like my sister's husband said something to her about he didn't like it or whatever. So she she stopped dyeing it for a while. But it's like this one, you see her hair, that's more like, mine was more dark, kind of like that. Not quite as dark. She dyes her hair too. It was just a little bit darker than that. I mean, that's what I thought, but I mean, I don't know, maybe it wasn't. I'd have to look back through those pictures I got in the can of me when I was a baby. My brother and them were going to throw away pictures of me when I was little, and my brother and them when they were little. Yeah, see, she's got blonde hair in this one. Is it on this one? No, it's probably on that one. Wait a minute. Yeah, see? I had darker hair. That's me. That's me when I was younger. So my hair was darker. And that's my two sisters. And that's the asshole stepdad I'm talking about. He was an asshole. My little brother Richie. He's passed away now. But yep, I was not a happy kid. You can look at me and tell. I mean, that's a put on smile. I wasn't really happy. But like I said, he was an asshole. And even though she wasn't his kid either, like, she was the little princess that could do nothing wrong the whole time she was growing up. In mom and his eyes. But yep, that was me. So it was darker. Yeah, I was the oldest. Yep. Yep, I'm the oldest. There's mom. I love her hair. I just think she had beautiful hair. Even the color of it. And I guess that's probably what mine's going to do. But my stepdad here didn't like her cutting her hair. So, I don't know. It was just me. I just think she had beautiful hair. And she had the bangs. I don't know if I want to do the bangs. My daughter did that bangs cut. She had a girlfriend that she was seeing, and her girlfriend got the bright idea that they all cut their bangs. So she cut her bangs for her, and yeah, she went through the whole bangs thing. I don't know if you can see it, but there's Isaiah. He's got the same hair. That's my second oldest. You were next to the youngest? I hate it being the oldest. But even dyed, like, their hair looks good. But they actually go to a beautician and get their hair done and stuff. Hello, Keith. Welcome in.
Hello. May I help you?
Individual Universe. Hey, it's been a while. How are you? I had a very important message at the beginning, guys. You want to go back and watch this video. I'm not telling you you have to, but if you want to go back and watch it after I upload it. But yeah. Guys, don't forget to hit the like button when y'all come in. Show the channel some love. I'm doing good. I'm glad to hear you're doing good, individual, because this Mercury retrograde and this diving deep Scorpio, moving from Scorpio zodiac into Scorpio new moon, man, it's got people diving deep, and it's hitting a lot of people. I've seen it. Yes, I like his messages. But Keith, I do need to talk to you though, because I need you to promote my channel too, because that's, yeah, I made you a mod. You know what I'm saying? I need you to promote my channel more than you're promoting your own. But I do like the words and stuff that you say, but I need my mods to be out here promoting my channel and working with my people and working with my channel. And you are in like the nervous system way, but I just I personally feel like you've been promoting your channel more than mine. And if that's a misunderstanding, then on my part, then but I need you to promote mine. Yeah, the message today was what if. So you might want to go back and look at that. Just like when people come in, talk about my channel and welcome them in, and you know what I'm saying, like thank you, individual of universe. Like talk to people about subscribing and liking, and just I don't know, welcome people in and stuff like that. But guys, go check out Keith though too, because he does have, it's power of the mind. You know what I mean? He works with your immune system, your nervous system and stuff too, and power of thought. So he's really good. But I would rather you promote my channel than promote yours on here. And thank you, Keith. I appreciate that. But as I was saying, this Mercury retrograde is it's beating people's asses. I mean, I see it around me. I constantly have things coming back about my ex. I know what's going on in his life, though I don't want to know. Like I don't want to know. But, you know, um definitely beating asses out here, which anybody that fucks with me anyway, I give it to my guides, to God, divine source. I give it to them, and I've noticed, like, when I pull my energy away, usually all that shit goes boomeranging back at them. And even businesses, guys, like I've left businesses, and after I've left, those businesses have failed. They have fallen. Yeah, Keith, I like what you do. I do. I like what you do, but I need you out here promoting my channel. That's why I made you a mod. So you can promote my channel for one, and when I have issues with people and I let you know, I call a moderator, then you need to block them or time them out or whatever. We'll time them out first before you block them. But yeah, I like what you do. I feel like there's more of a promotion of your channel on here than there is mine. And like I said, Maybe I'm misunderstanding that, but that's the way that I feel. And I want to be able to discuss that with you. You know what I'm saying? I know you do. I know you do. And I appreciate that. But I also just feel like, I want you to promote my channel a little more. I know it's your language patterns. I understand. I understand where you're coming from. Like I completely do. And like I said, your technique works too, and people should check you out. But when you're on here, make sure that you're talking to my people and getting them to like and share and the reason I made you a mod is because I like your energy. I tried to choose moderators that were good with the people and good with me and just made the people feel good too, while also welcoming them in. And Helena, good morning, how are you? Welcome in. But I have to be able to be open and discuss things with my moderators as well. I'm more spiritual individual. I'm more spiritual. God isn't here. To me, God isn't here. God is good. God is happiness. God is love. God is joy. God is within us. He's not outside of us. You just went to your door and received your very good news. Yay, you. Well, that's good, Rodolfo. That's good. I love good news. I love when people are happy and, peaceful and everything's working out for them. Yes, individual universe. I've got a lot of different beliefs. Like I don't allow myself to be put in any certain kind of box, but I mean, God is good. He would be all of the good feelings, all of the happiness, all of the joy, and that all is within us. Trusting ourselves, having faith in ourselves, as well as having faith in Him. And we're a part of Him. So He's within us, He's not outside of us. Hell yeah, Rodolfo. That's what's up. Getting a little bit of taste of that Mercury going direct. I'll be going direct on the 29th, guys. I'm so excited. Like miscommunication, delayed messages, and all of that crazy shit. Like, I'm so excited. And I'm also excited because, like, Mercury helped me dive deep and to really release the exes, really release my past, really, release the stories that I've been telling myself. So, always growing and evolving. Yes, it should always be. And I just feel like a lot of people have kind of took that out of context. And for the whole religious system to be God is without you, he's on the outside of you, I don't believe that. I believe that he is in here. We are made in his image, you know. He is in here. He is a part of us. You actually can't believe it. It's amazing. Yeah, we are all, yes, we are all connected. We are all one. Each person that comes into your life is connected to you. It's mirroring back you. You know what I mean? It's a different part of you. It's mirroring back to you what you need to look at inside. Even our enemies are our mirrors, guys. I don't even wish ill on my enemies. Right. Yeah. I love my haters though too. You know what I mean? They've got traumas and issues that some of them might not even know. Some of them know but don't want to look at. They project it onto other people. So thank you, Keith. I appreciate that. Yeah. Yeah, I just don't have that belief system that he's on the outside of us, because he's not. I mean, he's our creator. He created us in his image. So, of course we're gonna have he's gonna be in us. We are great. Yes. You won last year? Yeah, I mean, even with that, when she said that, I got the message, channeled message that, we're all winners. You know what I mean? Like, we're all winners, and it's time for us to have that mindset, the mindset of a winner. They did too many minutes. Yeah, we are adjusting our actions, but we're also adjusting how we talk to ourselves. Like, honestly, not only will we not talk to a child the way that we talk to ourselves, which we are, our inner child, but we also wouldn't talk to God the way that we talk to ourselves. And since he's inside of us, why are we talking to ourselves like that? Like, what? Yes. So, I mean, and one of God's creations, like you're putting down and talking negative to one of God's creations, like, and I get that not everybody out there believes in God, and I'm not in no shape, way, or form putting you down. You know, we have atheists out there that don't believe in anything, but yet they do believe in something. They just don't realize that they do. It's a faith they stick by. They stick by that they don't believe in God, and to each their own. But we are all trying to get to the same place. We're all headed in the same direction. Yes. And I was talking about that earlier. Like, people are reaping their karma, and it's not for what they've done to other people, it's for their actions. And, that's what's happening right now. Like, people are reaping their karma. And then other people are being course corrected. Right. Right. Exactly. Where are your intentions? What intentions when you're with other human beings? What are your intentions? Because God sees those. Sees the intentions. Here's the conversations that other people don't hear. You know, universe is within us. We expand it out. God, universe, source, it's in us. We expand it out. Health, wealth, yes. Keith, I'm not trying to be hard on you. I'm not. You are. You are. But at the same time, I need it to be about my collective as well. You know, I need them to be welcomed in and feel comfortable here too. Please don't take it personally. Please don't, because it's not meant to be personal. And society is not nice to healers. They're not. And I'm not trying, like I said, I'm not trying to come down on you and be hard. It's just, I have you as a moderator to moderate my channel and raise my channel up too. I love your advice. You know, I do. And it'll help. You're going to help transform a lot of lives. I know you are. It's not a thought. I know you are. For you to wake, yes, it is bad. What do you mean, Helena? What's bad? Well, Keith, I hate that you had bad experiences. I don't want you to have bad experiences on my channel. And I want my channel to be about love and peace and growth and evolution. And I'm not trying to come down hard on you. And I hate that you've had a bad morning. Well, turn that around. Turn it around. You know what I mean? Don't allow it to take your energy down. Oh, the church, Helena. You was happy asleep. I was happy asleep. You think I want to be the chosen one? I don't want to be the chosen one. I definitely don't want to be the chosen one. Do I want to help people? Yes. But I don't want to be one of the chosen ones, because people hear the word chosen one and then they get jealous, and they get greedy, and they get angry. But our destiny, our path is not fucking easy. Like, it's not easy. We are having to constantly change and grow and evolve, and yeah, it trauma after trauma after trauma after trauma. We got to keep picking ourselves up. It's not an easy path, but at the same time, I I although I don't want to be a chosen one, I kind of love being it too, because I can put knowledge and wisdom out here that I can set at y'all's feet, and you can decide whether or not to pick it up and use it to change your own lives, change your mindset, change your way of thinking. And if I can help just one person, like one person, I'm happy. Yeah, being awake, that's not fun. It's not fun. And once you see, you can't unsee. Like, you can't unsee. And then you've got all these haters and all these people who are closed minded, who are in that little box that society put them in. You got all those people coming at you and hating you while you're doing your damnedest to stand up. And then you got the ones out there that are beating you down while you are trying to stand up. So trust me, it's not easy. And to be awake in this day and age, like, and even before this, to be awake, like, you're crazy. You know what I mean? But actually, we're tapped in and in tune with our body, with, we are the vessel. Our creator made us. Why would there not be a connection between body and creator, mind and creator, soul and creator? Like, for people to believe that that is outside of them, I just, it's all within us. We all have the same ability. You come in with blessings and they be cruel sometimes. Yeah, I know people are cruel. People can be cruel, Keith. But that does not determine who you are or what you're doing for the world. And when you have haters and you have people like that coming at you, it's their own insecurities that they are projecting onto you. It has nothing to do with you. You call justice for all. Yeah, and that's what I want. I want justice for all. I want peace for all. I want harmony. Harmony for all. Look, see, they're trying to stop me. They don't want me speaking. But I'm gonna speak. But I want the hate and the anger and the envy and all of that to be gone. I want people to understand the power that they have within. No one else has power over you. We have power over ourselves. I mean, yes, we've got to follow GOV's rules. There are laws, but there are also spiritual laws and spiritual rules. And nowhere in that did God, divine source, tell us to be like everyone else, to think like everyone else, to allow ourselves to be put in a box like everyone else. I get it too, Keith. I do. I get the healer fatigue too. Especially when you're like out here pouring all the knowledge and the wisdom, and you see people listening to it but not applying it. Sometimes you sit here and you think, why am I doing all this? Like, what am I doing? Well, what's the use in doing all this if people aren't going to use it and they aren't going to change their life, and they're not going to take these tools? And I get it, I do. But I was also told that sometimes we're just there to plant the seed, and some people aren't ready when we plant that seed. They're not ready, but once that seed is planted, it will stay. And one day they will have an epiphany moment and it will all of a sudden make sense to them. So it may not happen in our time, it happens in divine's time. Because honestly, if we wake up too fast, it will drive us crazy. Why do you think that a lot of the drugs out there, like people who are really, really hugely addicted, and I cast no judgment because I've been on drugs too, um, it wakes you up too fast. And because it wakes you up too fast, some of those people out there go crazy. Like they literally go crazy. Yeah, there are more hurt people out there than healers, yes. But we're coming out and we're meant to come out and we're meant to speak. We're not meant to be quiet. We're meant to come out here and speak the truth and lay the knowledge out here for others to pick up. We are doing more than we think we are. We are actually helping more people heal than we even know. Just because we don't see it in the physical doesn't mean it's not happening. And there are people in the shadows, that are uncomfortable with coming forth, but they're still hearing the messages. You posted a clear line on what you shall not allow on your channel today. Yeah, see, and that's what I'm saying. I need my mods to be here supporting my channel, raising my channel up, talking to people about liking and sharing and commenting. And like if I'm doing like all signs or something, putting out there what sign I'm on and stuff like that. I'm going back because I know I missed some messages. Helena, yeah, it is for the strong, but you know what? Us being strong also helps lead those who are weaker, those who don't know, those who are seeking guidance and need the guidance. You know what I'm saying? Like, we're not out here doing this job because it's for us. We're not out here doing this because we're supposed to make a fast buck or whatever. We're out here doing this because God is leading us. God, divine source, is leading us to wake the people up, to help those who need guidance and need help and need the messages and need the knowledge and wisdom to turn their own lives around, because some people don't even realize what is actually going on in their system. They don't realize what's going on in their mind. They don't realize the language they're speaking to themselves all the time, the inner dialect that they're having with themselves. Some people don't even recognize that we are conversating with ourselves like all day long, you know? I'm glad you're two here. Bleh. Mercury retrograde. Get me back my words. I'm glad to have you here too, Helena. Yeah, GOV is scary, man. We don't know what's next. You're welcome. Yes, we will always be blessed. We've been blessed since birth. We just don't realize it because society has taken away our thoughts, like taken away our individualism. Like in school, look at the schools, for instance. Okay, they've got all these kids in class and they're teaching them all in one way, and we're not one person. Yes, we are all one, but we don't all work. We don't all learn the same way. We don't all speak the same way. We don't all take information in the same way. You know what I'm saying? Like it's it's a system that teaches you how to work, how to get out there and how to work. You learn all this stuff so you can get out there and you can work. They don't give two shits about anything else. I mean, yes, there are teachers there that are there because they really do care about their kids, but there's also teachers there just to make the money. And they don't care. You know what I'm saying? I've experienced it growing up. I had teachers that you knew was there because they loved the kids. They wanted to be there for the kids. And then you had the teachers there that you know just came in every day just to make the money, didn't give a shit about the kids, couldn't stand the kids. Like, you know, yes. Yeah. Yeah. Agreed. And there's no reason to be greedy because if you just let go, you just let go and you allow things to happen naturally and you allow your inspirations and your passions and your fire to come forth, you're already taken care of. You've always been taken care of. You've always had everything you needed. May not be what you want, but you have always had what you needed. God, divine source, has put everything on this planet that we've needed to succeed. Everything, including the flowers and the herbs and all of that. We have everything that we need to succeed. Yeah, a million dots of light. And we are light. We are light beings. Yep. Yeah, let Gaia transmute these energies, guys. Like, go out and connect with nature. Like, she wants to hear from you. She loves you. I mean, you came from the dirt. You're going to return to the dirt. Like, she's your mother. I don't know, Keith, but I do know we are all light. They say that the body's made up mostly water, but we are also all light. We have electrical systems within us, you know? If something's not firing right, then something's off. It's like the kundalini rising, you know? Our spine is the path for the rising. Having all our chakras aligned, you know, it allows the flow through our body. That's how muscle testing works. Yeah. I mean, they shock your nerves. Come on. I mean, they shock your nerves. That's what they've been wanting to do to me. They've been wanting to stick needles in me and shock my nerves. Yep, water flows and water holds memory. Water holds memory. Our hair holds memory. Untrue trips the breakers. And see, that's also how you know someone's being real with you, how someone's being authentic with you, because you will feel the truth inside. It'll be different than being with someone who's lying to you. You will actually feel that truth within your inside yourself. That's energy. You're swapping energy. And that's what I was saying too, guys. Get out there and dance and listen to music and exercise. Get that energy flowing. because you don't realize sometimes you have trapped energy inside of you, and the old traumas, that's trapped energy. You know what I'm saying? So flow and get it out. Um, I didn't even know you were messaging. I had my phone upside down. Easy go. No, I wasn't, because I wasn't paying attention to my phone. Rodolfo, be proud of who you are. Ivan, welcome in. I haven't seen you in a while. It's been 16 years. Foundation is solid. Yeah, that's what we need, guys. We need solid foundations to build on. Solid within ourselves as well. Yeah, Rodolfo, I do too. I like learning about people. You know what I mean? It definitely takes a minute. It definitely does. Because if you're not solid within yourself, you're not going to have a solid foundation. What do you think the tower is? The tower is your temple. You know what I mean? Your body, your temple. Something's not built correctly, it comes crashing down. And it's the belief system about yourself. Things crash down around you because that's what you're creating inside as well. You're just patching things up, shoving things under the carpet, don't want to look at it, don't want to see, don't want to talk about it, or if you do, someone else doesn't. You know what I'm saying? Like in my case with one of my exes, I kept trying to talk about it, kept trying to work through it, kept trying to fix the situation and work together through it, and he just wanted to shove it under the carpet. And I kept telling him, it's just going to bubble up. That's just energy that keeps growing and growing and growing. It's going to bubble up and it's going to explode. And that is exactly what happened. Yeah, it's a lot of learning. But we're always going to be learning. That doesn't stop. And we're always going to be working on our healing. It may not be as traumatic as what it was, but we are still going to be working on healing everything that's happened. We're still going to be processing everything that's happened. And we may have a partner that comes in that helps us with that healing journey, but we're still going to be healing. We're still going to be working on it. The work never stops. Finding out what you desire more and less of the power of contrast. Yeah. Yep. Every day. Every day. Oh my gosh, I about choked on my tea. I don't think any of us wish this, Helena. I don't think that we did. Yes, Keith. Yeah. I don't know. A big part of me believes that we're fallen angels. We come back to pick up the pieces that, our soul pieces that we left behind and heal them. Yeah. Yeah, natural movement. And we're not meant to stagnate. We're not meant to stay in our comfort zones. We're meant to grow and evolve out of that. And if it becomes too stagnant, then that's when we have tower moments to shake us up, to shake us out of that. Scary as a mofo. Yeah. Yeah. We are great. You have a nice day too. And be safe and take it easy on yourself. Don't be too hard on yourself. Take care of yourself. Oh, this tea is starting to get warm. A little hot. Just a little bit. But yeah, we're the manifestors of our own world. We're the creators of our own world. I'm having a hot flash. Get up there. My hair is tickling my nose. What the heck is he working on now? He's doing something. Yeah, my stepdad. He's always working on something. He's got the drilling something. Yeah, he does too. He went up and helped my brother move a lot of stuff and get rid of a lot of trash and stuff up there from that place. Cause when um when his wife's brother, I guess no, her uncle passed away, like he left a lot of that to him, and he had to go in and rip up floors and redo floors and clean that place up when he passed away. And my stepdad went up there and helped him haul out a whole bunch of shit. Like he said, he guarantees every bit of 100 trash bags, and then he got like 100 of these like stones. He's doing the walkway and them and out. He said something about out to my car, but I haven't been out. I told him I would look out front here, but I wasn't going out. So I was getting ready to take a shower when he told me, and then he wants to take them back through the path by the trailer and stuff. So he's always got his little projects going on, and he just put boards and stuff up around the kennels and stuff so that the dogs stay warm through the winter. Hi, Alex. They gave up their place and they moved up there, and then um because the uncle gave it to them, like he really liked my brother. My brother helped him with a lot, my little brother, and so they gave the place he gave the place to them. But now they're starting to have issues with the other family and stuff, so they're cleaning it up and they're gonna sell it. And he's talking about moving to Alaska. Like Alaska. There's two of my family members like going to Alaska. What the hell? I, Alaska, I don't care. It's cold to me. Like my sister sent me pictures and stuff and told me that it's nice, like where they were at, nice through the day, but it gets cold at night, and I'm fuck that cold. I don't like the cold. For one, it gets into my muscles and my shoulders and shit, and so does that dampness. Like it's got my tendonitis acting up. You would like it if your home could be a blessing to someone when you're gone. Yeah, yeah. Me and my stepdad had to talk about that too. He's like, I'm putting you in the will. I was like, don't put me in it. I don't want in it. Don't put me in it. I don't want anything to do with this place. Like there's a couple of things that yeah, I might like to have, but don't put me in that. I don't want in the middle of that battle. Just let them have it. Like I don't want in the middle. It's too much stress, and I'm not fighting everybody. And fuck, they can have this stuff. I can't. You can't take it with you when you die anyway. Like what the hell? And not just that, like the cleanup that this place is gonna take. You know what I'm saying? Like I haven't even barely touched this place. Like my room, yes, but we don't even use the dishes out of the cupboards or the drawers or anything like we use the dishes out of the strainer, which I just cleaned up really good the other day, and the counters I just cleaned up really good because I mean, guys, it was disgusting. And there's a whole room back here that's completely shut off that he had built for my sister when she was in Iraq, and they put the satellite dish on top of that roof and it just leaked, and I don't even want to see what's in that room. Like, it's completely closed off. Like, he's got a furnace in front of it and a bunch of shit in front of it, so that door never gets opened. I'd hate to see what it looks like when it is opened. And then the room that mom and dad had back here behind my room, there was a bathroom that they never set up. They bought brand new stuff for and never hooked up. And then their whole room back there started leaking, and he's got a lot of the shit stored back there. And I mean, I can just imagine the mold in this house. I can just imagine it. Which I bought some things. They're like some kind of ion waves that if you plug them in, like it goes out and it will destroy the mold and stuff like within 60 seconds of being plugged in. So I went and I bought them because I know not only is this place full of mouse shit, but I know there's mold here. I know there is. No, I don't want in it. Rodolfo, I went through this with my brother on my dad's side. I don't want in it. I don't want in it. Mm-mm. And like my brother down the hill has wanted this place. Like, um, I don't know. He says he gave dad so much money toward this place. Dad said he didn't. He gave him money toward a tractor or something. I don't fucking know. But I don't want in it. I don't want in it. Like, that could be a battle. And like, he's putting everybody in it. Everybody. And I just, mm-mm. I don't want in it. I mean, if he's going to put me in it, then fine. I mean, somebody can buy me out because I don't want it. And this place isn't worth fixing. Honestly, it's not. Tear it to the ground and rebuild and restart maybe, but and there's just so many traumas attached with this place. Like, I don't know. I've said it before. I believe this hill is cursed. I do. Everything falls apart for everybody that moves here. And they move here in relationships. Everything falls apart. And every time I come here, this is where I end up. This is where I end up in a room by myself. This is where I end up. The only difference is now I got you guys. Not always what, Alex? Yeah, but okay, so like I already know that like all the tractors and stuff here and like the horses and well, the horse and the donkey and stuff, all of that is going to my sister's husband because that's what he wants. That's what he said he wants. So like I already know that. And like my brother Donnie, he's not gonna want anything to do with any of the stuff in this house. He'll throw it out. He'll throw it away. He doesn't give two shits. And if my other brother goes to Alaska, then he's not gonna be here. But My brother down the hill wants this property. And I mean, I could give two shits about it. I doubt my sisters, well, my one sister, they'll probably take over everything. But I don't even want to live here if something happens to him because I know everything's going to change. Like I already know. It's going to be it's going to be total chaos. And I've already been through the total chaos. And to me it's not worth it. It's not worth it. Mom's not here anymore. And when my stepdad's gone, he'll be gone. And honestly, I love my family, but we're not really close. None of us are really close. So, I mean, what good would it do? But yeah, it's just not worth the headaches to me. Sell my share and get an RV. Well, there's 9 acres here, so but a lot of it you can't work on because it's like on top of a cave. It's over a cave, and there's a lot of like rocks and shit back there that way. It goes good ways back that way. Like mom wouldn't let him come and drill on the property either because she was afraid they drilled down into the caverns underneath like it was all gonna fall. So like she didn't even let them come drill on it. But I don't know. Richie's gone now, so there's 5 of us that it would, would be in there. And honestly, I really don't think he's going to go to make a will. Mom said she was going to too, and I told her that, she needed to go do it then. And she was like, "Well, nobody's going to fight over everything." And I told her exactly what was going to happen. And she's like, "No, it's not going to go down like that. Like, I'm going to have my brother oversee it all." No, no, she did not. She did not do a will. And he's probably not going to either. It's not going to go down like that with this family. I already know that. You need to update your own paperwork. Yeah. Yeah, it's not going to go down like that with this family. I know what they did before when mom passed away. They all ran in here and took what they want and had this big meeting. And my sister, the one that I said her and her husband are going to come in here and take over, and I know they are, came in and took over everything and gave what they wanted to give and kept what they wanted to keep. And but I had already talked to mom, and I mom had given me her house coat, which it's got burn holes and shit in it, but it means something to me, so I keep it. um and then I had talked to my stepdad about the only thing I really wanted was one of the Bibles and her camera, and that's all I was worried about. Like they gave me a dragon shirt that was hers, and then ended up she had 2 of them, and then they ended up sneaking in and taking the one and giving me the one that had the bleach stains on it, and I kept it for the longest time before I got rid of it. But then I was like, nobody can take the memories. And then the camera, I don't even use the camera anymore, like I don't know. I do still have the Bible, but that has like all of my like it has information in it about me and my family tree and stuff that mom had put in it, or grandma, one of them. And so I do keep that. But as far as everything else, it's just memory. I do keep the house coat, even though I went and got me like 4 other ones. But um it's just because mom wore it all the time. I have a lopsided vase that I made in school for mom when I was younger that we fired and kilned, and I want that. Like I want that. And then she has some blue dishes that I told her that I wanted, and she told me that she wanted my little brother to have, but my little brother doesn't seem interested in them at all. So I talked to my stepdad, and he told me that anything happens to him to take those. So, but I don't know. It's like blue flowered plates. I love them. Your mom died, and no one even wanted a lot of stuff. That's pretty nice. Yeah, well, I mean, I didn't even know you were in here. Oh shit. Um, he started shaking the bed, scratching me. So, um, most of the stuff here is destroyed. Like I told you guys, I had to come in and clean all of these. What is it? 17 dresser drawers out, and these dressers and stuff in here, because the mice literally took over. Like the dressers are still in good shape. I'm surprised, but like the whole house is gonna be like that, except maybe Dad's room. I mean, he's even got like he threw a bunch of canned goods out the other day that's been under the counter that my brother built. Nice fucking counter too. And the mice had just like literally taken over everything. Like the canned goods had mouse shit all over them, and like I don't use them. You know what I mean? We finally got in there, and he started cleaning them out because I didn't do it. He got in there and started cleaning them out, and he took like 2 boxes of them out of here and like fixed the vacuum cleaner and vacuumed all that up and shit. I mean, the mice had literally taken this place over. Yeah, it's shelter for someone, but then it's got a lot of mold in it, and it's got leaks. I got a leak outside my bedroom door. He puts a coffee can on to catch that. We got a leak in the kitchen. Pretty sure it was leaking in the bathroom the other last night when I was in the bathroom. Pretty sure it was. Um, that back room back there, and no leaks. This one, I'm sure, probably still leaks. That's out here. That's closed in. I don't know if he's got any leaks in his room. I know when I used to be back there, it was 2 separate rooms. My brother took the wall out and made it one big one. But when I was back there, it used to drip and leak beside my bed. And I used to have like this bucket beside my bed, which you can also hear it leaking in between the 2 trailers that they put together. So, I mean, yes, it's a place out of the cold. And yes, it has a wood stove, and it could help somebody that was out in the cold like I was. I'm not saying I'm not grateful for it. I'm very grateful, but I'm saying it's very unhealthy too. It's going to take a lot of work. Yeah, a little mischievous. I might be. I might be. I'm bringing that passion and that spark and that fire back. I'm bringing that playfulness back. It all kind of got squashed. Life made me a little bit too serious. I'm breaking out of that. Now I've left a lot of that past behind, and a lot of the trauma and stuff. Like, I'm breaking out of that. I'm getting back to my playful side. Apparently, they don't like that. They did not want me to say that. Pissing somebody off. But you're not living your life unless you're pissing someone off. Can't make everybody happy. Yeah, I'm feeling a lot lighter. A lot lighter. Oh, I need to make a new cup of tea. That's getting gross. I don't like my tea when it gets cold. And it's got milk in it. It changes the taste. I used to have lemonade. I guess I could drink that. Anyway, Rodolfo, how have you been? How you been holding up? Haven't heard from you. How's your health? Right. I'm sure it would. Yep, somebody's always going to get offended by something. We can't live our lives worrying about that. I kept hearing my cat's bell. I didn't know what he was doing. I put a bell back on him again. Let's see how long this one lasts. He's been going outside. He's been doing good. He comes when I call him most of the time. I just worry because, like, I don't know what happens to cats around here, but they don't survive. You got those two old dogs. I had to literally, like the other day, oh my goodness, I had to literally go get that puppy, and like I wrapped it in a blanket and I brought it in here. It's never been in here. And I sat in here for like a half hour holding it because it would not stop barking. I think it's because like my brother's power went out. he keeps patching his lines, but his power went out, and so he had the generator on, and I think because he had the generator on, like all the dogs outside were barking, so she would not quit barking. And I dealt with it for like a half hour, and I couldn't deal with it anymore. So I went and got one of Dad's old baby blankets, and I wrapped her in one of the old baby blankets, and I sat in here and I held her while I watched my videos, because, like, oh my goodness. Yeah, we have coyotes. Yes, we have coyotes. We have foxes. Like, yeah, because I'm up in the boondocks. I'm way back in the countryside. Oh, I hear you complaining. You're just gonna want to come back in 5 minutes. I hear you. Meow, 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 meow. What? I didn't get an answer back on that one. Meow, mom, let me out. Meow, mom, let me out. Oh, oh. Meow, meow. Oh, oh. Um, I don't, I don't know. Where is she from? I can't remember. That's bad because she's like my favorite singer. I couldn't tell you. I don't know. I don't pay attention to any of that. Virginia and Maryland. Why is that coming back up again? She's from Eastern Kentucky. I've been through a place where there was the Rainbow Bar or something like that. Dolly Sides. Dolly Sides is close to us. Yeah, Loretta Lynn. That was my shit. That was my cleaning music. Born in Baltimore, Maryland, but my heart's in West Virginia. 'um 3 hours and 40 minutes from where her hometown is. You Love This CD she did that was produced by Jack White of the White Striped. Yeah, she's awesome. I used to sing Ones on the Way all the time. Back then, when I first started doing that, I had one kid. I did not know I was going to end up with five. But my mama used to say all she had to do was look at it and she was pregnant. So, yeah, my son's done caught up to her. He's got six. Stripes. Yeah. I had a cassette tape. I had her recorded on a cassette tape. And I put that cassette tape in and I would just sing and clean and dance. Been a long time since I've danced while I've cleaned. It's beautiful to have six kids. Well, I stopped at five. Twins did me in. Of course, their dad wanted my tubes cut and tied too. And I went along with it, I guess, after having twins, you know. Plus, everybody else seemed to think that they should raise my kids instead of me, including the system. So, yeah. The whole time I was pregnant with the girls, I kept having dreams about CPS taking them away. And my mom kept telling me, "Oh, you're crazy. It's all in your head. It's all in your head." And I'll be damned if when I had them, they didn't try to take them. But I had everything set up. I was here at mom's at the time, and like they went out to the Rio Mall and got cribs and stuff. I had the cribs and stuff, and I had everything I needed, and I had mom and them helping. So you know, but thanks to Virginia, West Virginia tried to take my kids. Yeah, I literally fought for my twins the whole entire time. Like from the minute of birth, like everybody was always trying to get my kids taken from me. And I would always prove myself a fit mother. But people were always sending CPS to my door, always trying to take my kids from me. And I had so called friends that would even tell me that I should give them my kids, and friends that would threaten to take my kids from me. Hell, my own grandmother tried to talk me into giving my kids to my cousin when I was still pregnant with them because my cousin wanted a baby and she was having a problem having a baby. And my grandmother was like, "You got enough kids. You should give them to your cousin." I'm like, "I don't think so. Like, let her adopt." Like, I don't think so. No, not happening. Which she did end up having a baby later, but still, what the hell is wrong with people? Like, I was on so much of a basis with CPS. Like, they were constantly being sent out here to the point where, like, we would go out and look at dad's horses, you know, because she knew, you know, but they have to come. If there's a call, they have to come. But she knew me and she knew how I was with my kids. I mean, we even went out to like the restaurant and she was like, "I like how, you know, you fed your kids before you fed yourself." Well, yes, they're babies, they're kids, they come first. But yeah, because I guess she wanted to go out and see how I was in a setting with with the twins, with because they were babies. Um, with the twins, how I would act in like a restaurant setting or whatever. So like we went out to dinner and I paid for my food. She paid for hers. But Yeah, I mean, they were being sent out so many times that literally I would sit outside and smoke cigarettes, and like we would go look at the animals because she knew better, you know. She knew it was just somebody that was hating, somebody that was envious and jealous. She'd been out here so many times. And I had my kids in the birth to three program and all of that. Like we did crafts and shit together. Like we always did stuff together, even when they were little. So it was like it was just hating people. Right. And it wasn't her fault. And I didn't get mad at her because she had no choice. She had to come out. Yes, it is. But, you know, karma's a bitch because I did find out who did it. And later on, they ended up having to deal with CPS and their kids did get taken. So, like I said, karma doesn't forget an address. And you don't fuck with me. I'm a chosen one. You fuck with me, the consequences are heavy and they're not from me. They're from God divine source. It will come back and bite you in the ass. And it might not happen right away, but it will happen. And I don't wish it on anybody, but you don't do that to people. Like, you don't do that shit to people. No, that's not what I wanted to do. Oh, well. I try to warn people too. I try to tell them, don't fuck with me. Like, don't. You don't know what you're bringing on yourself. I've tried to tell people and they don't listen. It's 306.1 miles to Dollywood from here. Okay, Rodolfo. I'm going to go to the bathroom and make me a cup of tea. I will be right back. My shoulder just popped. Oh, yes, definitely leaving my headphone behind. No, you went out. Shit, Mommy's finally leaving. Mommy finally opening the door. Yeah. Open the door, Mom. Let me out. I need a cat door. Hi, Bubby. Look, your buddy's waiting for you. Your buddy's waiting for you. She's been cheated one too many times.
Look, I got some pork in there. I got $61 and spent 66 and put in Walmart. Huh? What's in these four packets? No, stay back. You can't go.
And he started to shake. When the Joseph Joe was looking around, so he fired a shot just to flat him up. He got a sheriff grab his gun and said, "Why'd you do it?" This man said, "Suckers, and I gotta get it too." Hi. Whoa. Hello. I'm back. Never left town. That's one body that'll never be found. See, little sister don't miss when she hangs her down. Time's got bloodstains on his hands. What? I just saw one word. Oh my god. Okay. All right. Where were we? still getting my heart rate back down. I was exercising. Oh boy, that's hot. And guys, don't forget to hit the like button when you come in. And does anybody got anything they want to talk about? Let's talk, guys. She's beautiful. She knows she's beautiful. Freaking tea getting off my nose. Roll call. Yep. Roll call. Hello? Are you there? Nope, no one's home. He turned the answering machine back on. I don't know why. He's already got the call from the guy about coming to get. I guess maybe in case that guy calls. He's supposed to be bringing wood tomorrow. Oh, I figured out what he was doing too. Yeah, Dad. I figured out what he was doing. So he's got an old toy box because I guess my brother and them ruined the wood rack that we had before when they were staying up here. So he has a wood box in there, and I like to stack the wood. So we went in there one day, and I guess it fell on his arm. So I've been like taking little pieces of wood and trying to shove them down in the side so you can put more wood in there. So he seen me doing that yesterday, and that one piece wouldn't stay. So he went out there and he took the rail. I guess it's I guess it's the rail from this bed because it was in here by the wall when I first came in, but I cleaned it all out and I forgot to bring it back in. Anyway, he took that rail, unscrewed it in place. So now we have a rail going all the way up to the top to the ceiling. Yeah. So I don't have to worry about putting pieces in there anymore. Because I didn't want it to fall on him. I'm doing my best to make things easier on him here. So yesterday, since I told him, I said it's probably not going to stay. I don't think it's going to stay. So yesterday we stacked the wood this way and then we stacked it this way and just kept doing that layer upon layer. But yeah, he put a big metal rail up. Told him I was wondering what he was doing. He turned the light on where the wood stove is to show me it. Like I heard you out here. I was wondering what you were doing. And now he's back outside, so who knows what he's doing. Oh, my allergies. I need to get more tissues because blowing my nose on these paper towels is not does not feel good. I got those Viva paper towels. I ran out of tissues. Mm, it's all right here today, but no, it's cold. The wood stove's going. It's 44. Too cold for me. Is that peanut butter? 1 spoon a day and watch what it does to your body. It's got to be more than peanut butter. I watched motivational doc. I watched some of his videos. I don't want anybody to be like me. What are you talking about? Yep, most definitely. Sagittarius, no contact, won't stay for long. Here's the twist. Sagittarius, dreaming of you while currently with a placeholder. What? I'm my North Node is Sag, and North Node's getting ready to be affected. I don't remember when, but I heard something about North Node. I have to move out of my comfort zone, guys. North Node is about adventure and traveling, and I'm not. I'm a hermit. I'm in a t-shirt because I have a heater on in my room. I was in this thing earlier when I first came on here. Yeah, I got too hot. I had to take it off. You're a superstar. I know. Thank you. Libra. I bet this person wished they would have listened to you now. There you go, Rodolfo. Somebody's wishing they would have listened to you. Bitcoin is down. Oh my god. Um um uh, um Ooh, that's got my heart beating like fast. Not until I missed it. What were you saying? Yeah, to? Nothing like heart jumping in your throat to kind of get that adrenaline going. I don't want to play no word puzzle. I don't even know why I got that word puzzle thing on there. I never play it. I never play any of the games. I guess for one of those days where I will. I'm addicted. I'm addicted to tarot. I am not gonna lie. I'm addicted to self healing. Um, I don't even know what to say. I do, but all thoughts just left my mind. My mind just went blank. And I'm an Aquarius. That don't happen. Um, not capitalized. Why did you do that? Apparently, you don't know who you're dealing with. I'm looking at the card. No, no. Okay, hot tea's getting to me now. No, the cards are over here. It wasn't the cards. And look, the truth is on the bottom. Can I get away from that card? Look, independently owned and operated. Independent. And the lovers. Come on now. What's with that? In and out. They didn't quit it. Indecisive. Staying stagnant. Not going on the journey. Need to go on the journey. There's the world. The whole world. Create your own world. Yep. See, the Hierophant says yes. You ended the old cycles. You don't got to repeat them. Something new coming in. And blessings. Oh, no. Oh my God. You're right. Higher level of commitment, marriage, stability. There's the four walls of the home. Maybe moving home with celebration. You know, going through the doors. There's doors, going through the doors. Success. Just cards that randomly pull. Overflowing love and emotions. I told you the truth card is on the bottom. Look, I opened it right back up to overflowing emotions or something overflowing. I can't. I can't. That cup's going to be overflowing. I don't want that card. Fuck that card. That was heartbreak. The Chariot, moving forward, traveling, long distance maybe. The Empress, knowing your worth. Aquarius, we in the house. Star card, healing, pouring out knowledge and wisdom, wish fulfillment. Stars are aligning. I don't know in what way. There's a love offer coming in or a love message. I'm just fucking around. I'm just playing around, Rodolfo. I'm serious, pulling cards. I can't video. Well, I might be able to now. Pay attention to everyone's energy. Yes, definitely. I need to hook my computer up to this phone and what the hell is going on? No, I don't want that. No, stop trying to get me to do that. No, stop listening to me. Freaking things have a mind of their own. Yeah, I'm just having fun. Holding back. Hold back. um, what I was saying, I need to get my computer and my terabyte hooked up so I can get my phone pictures and shit off my phone. Try anyway. Man, but I gotta that stupid thing. Look, there's your emperor or empress. Look, we just had the empress and the emperor, so you know they are and the sun. They are soulmates. Where did she go? She's hiding in front of the heartbreak. Now I lost him. Nope, maybe I didn't. Nope. Look, that's your power couple right there. Again, emperor and empress. That's a power couple. They can build an empire together. Me to clear my phone. I need to clear my phone. But I don't want to lose my pictures and my videos, so I'm going to have to hook up my computer. Look, take a risk. Jump off the damn cliff already. Take a risk. Trust it. Be the fool. There's an offer coming in or a message coming in. There's that seed you need to plant. Stand up your boundaries. Stand on your beliefs. And the Empress again. Two of Cups. Soul contract coming in. What did I even do with that? Hold on. Oh, okay, it is up here. Okay, so fussing with your dogs and making coffee. This thing is a dinosaur. Why is it not even saying power? You're there. Yeah, I went to go get my laptop. Oh my god, freaking charging cord in there. I didn't even know it. Actually, got two. Uh, three? Yeah, and boxes. Oh no. That's my naughty nice bag, but it's got shit in it. Like it don't have all that stuff in it anymore. Yeah. It's got boxes and boards and all kinds of shit in it. It's so old, like the freaking letters are coming off the nice part. See, it's even got tigers on there. I love my tigers. Tigers, tigers, tigers. Oh, I know. You're gonna go back off. Seriously. What the hell? Are you done? No. That's the wrong thing. I know this computer is fucked up. It's saying it's 83 degrees here. It is not no 83 degrees here at work. It definitely needs to be updated. I knew it was going to be that. No. Update Samsung Dex. What the hell is that even? Are you messing with me right now? Okay, so that's what happened. I don't even remember what OneDrive is. I don't remember my Microsoft account either. Oh, I see it now. I don't know what Dex is. What the heck is Samsung Dex? Anybody know? Got told. But it's on here. Come to Prince Charming. Rescue. And we were just talking about Cinderella the other day. Cinderella and the evil stepsisters. I do. I use makeup bags, but I got so much shit. One bag ain't gonna carry it all. It's used a lot in fragrance. Yeah. But I don't have any of my makeup bags with me, so I've had to buy more makeup since being here. Like all of that shit is in storage. I have my oh okay. Start Samsung Dex, connect your phone to your computer. So I guess that would be where my pictures would be going. No, we're not here. Go away. We ran away. We're on vacation. I literally blocked so many people on there. Like, there's no room on the blocking list. And that was just in a day in like 20 minutes. Remember how to do this. I ain't done this in forever. We're gonna have an issue. That's not gonna work. Yeah, that's not gonna work. I wonder if try something else. That one's not gonna work. This one actually goes to my juicing cup. I need to get an adapter for that apparently. Oh, what did I do with that? I don't want to lose that. You my girl. You my it's what's this? Is that what you're asking, Rodolfo? 333. Thanksgiving travel. Oh, that's gonna suck. You're not who they thought you were. Well, of course I'm not. The current gossip on you is many people want to be like you. Don't be like me. Don't be. You don't want to go through all the trial and tribulations I did. I mean, maybe be like me now. Past all that bullshit. Okay. I have a new release that says a very naughty Christmas on my YouTube music. And Hammer to the Mirror by Ill Killshot. Velvet Desire is a very naughty Christmas. So I don't know. Are y'all having a naughty Christmas? 333. Well, for one, it's telling you that your angels and your guides are watching over you. Where did that? Oh. And then you need to look up the spiritual meaning of it, but we can do that together. Hey Siri, what's the spiritual meaning of the angel number 333?
The occurrence of angel number 333 is a sign of good fortune, luck, prosperity, success, optimism, creativity, moderation, and trusting your inner wisdom.
Okay. I don't know if you guys heard that,
Mediums.com.
but it says the occurrence of angel number 333 is a sign of good fortune, luck, prosperity, success, optimism, creativity, moderation, and trusting your inner wisdom. And it's pretty much everything we were talking about. You wish you'd have a naughty Christmas? Yeah. Well, I might. Who knows? Why is Amazon up? Never know, never know, never know. Might even if I'm nice, might even dress up like Santa. I can't. 333. I mean, I said it, so whoever heard it and whoever seen it, I seen it. You heard it, so yeah. Stop. Backseat of the car. That's not gonna work. What the hell? How am I gonna do this? I'm gonna have to put it. This is gonna be more of a pain in the ass than I wanted. I'm gonna have to put it on my computer first and then on my terabyte. Because that's not gonna work. It's just me. A little naughtiness makes things seem bright and cheerful. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Yeah, it's crazy. Talking about naughtiness and 333 pops up and then you get all that stuff. Mine's been shut down. Mine's been shut down since like 2023. I went through a very traumatic experience that left me numb, completely numb. Basically, someone used my sexual energy and lied to me. And so I went numb after that. How am I going to do this? Because that has to go into that. So I'm not going to need this cord. Because that's the old. That's the old USB. But I am going to need this one because I can't put anything on the terabyte without that cord. Yeah, it was. Um, he got me to do all kinds of stuff and over the phone, and then pushed me way past my limit, and then did that for like months, and then up and walked away and was with somebody else. So yeah, it was fucked up, and so I shut all that energy down because I felt used, so I shut it all down. I went and I shut it all down. I mean, don't get me wrong, I still did the wham bam thank you ma'am here and there, but the actual energy and the feel and the passion and all of that shit, I shut it down. And that's where I said I actually, and I had a heart attack the month after that. That's where I said that I literally felt like Persephone climbing back out of hell. Like it, like he siphoned my sexual energy. Like he siphoned it out of me and did a binding spell on me. And got me to agree to it. So yeah, that was a lot to come back from. But I broke that shit now. But I mean, because I'm more powerful than they think I am. Nope. And then he went on like, so he went through my did all this stuff through messages after he got out. Like we did the phone stuff or whatever, and then he disappeared. And then like he's on there, and I know what he was. I know what he was referring to. He did all this Jesus stuff and all this God stuff and all of that, and kept sharing all that shit on his profile. Like I don't know that that's directed to me. Like I knew it was directed to me, but I'm glad you found God. Like yeah, I've had two heart attacks. I had one in 2019. Um, not even a month after my brother passed away from having a heart attack, and he was 4 years younger than me. And then I had one in 2023 after all of that shit. That put a lot of stress on me, on top of all the stress I was already going through. And it broke my heart. Like, it literally fucking broke my heart. I mean, I can't believe that I opened back up to the other one when he came back. Like, I couldn't believe I actually was able to open, but he was fucking good at what he did. And I opened back up to him, and then that's the one who is with my brother's ex-wife now. Not having such a happy time right now either. But I did warn people. All I'm gonna say on the matter. People don't listen to me. You have to find out the hard way. I don't even know why I pulled the marker out. All right, let me see if I can do this. You pray that doesn't happen to you. It doesn't. It does run in my family. High blood pressure, cholesterol, strokes, heart attacks. Things already getting warm. Yep, I'm well rid of both of them. I'm well rid of all of them. And I know that one didn't think I'd ever leave because he was so good at guilt tripping me. But They found out differently. I just had to realize what the truth was. That's all. I mean, it was clear as day in front of me, but, you know, I was kept confused. So I didn't see it. I knew it. Like, I was bringing things up and, like, I was being told I was crazy and delusional. But once I got away from him for a while, see, that's where they make their fucking mistake. Because then they ghost me. Well, I don't know about all Aquarius, but you ghost me, that gives me time to sit and reflect. That gives me time to sit in my own energy. That gives me time to say, hey, wait a minute, what's up? What do I need to question here? What's being hidden? And then I start having those epiphany moments. So, yeah, I think he just left me alone for too long. And I was able to piece it all together and say, nah, wait a minute. I'm not changing. I know damn well I've been doing the work on myself. I know that I have. You're going to tell me I haven't done any work on myself? You full of shit. And no, I don't want one skin. Um, and since you're the one saying that I haven't done any work and I'm not changing, then maybe I'm not the problem. Maybe you are. And once I started going on that train of thought, and then I started getting the messages about how, I'm never going to get anywhere. I need to be normal. I need to go out and have friends and just live a normal life and leave all this tarot shit behind. And, yeah. And my channel is probably never going nowhere. It was at what, 120? He was like, it was at what, 125 last time I talked to you about it. I bet it hasn't gone anywhere. Once all that started happening and I started saying, and in the same sentence telling me he loved me, but not, it wasn't a love like us being together, but he loved me as a person. He wanted to stay in my life, be a part of my journey, be my friend, all of that shit. And then I sat with myself and I'm like, wait a minute, that's a backhanded compliment. That's you trying to keep me dim, keep me down. So once all that happened, like I deleted the app. Like I completely deleted the app. And then when he called not too long ago, the first thing he wanted was me to message someone for him. And it was all about, oh, well, my cousin just fucked me, with money or whatever. So the next step would have been him asking me for money, which, he knows I've built a tolerance up to. I don't give a shit if my panties get in a bunch. I have a reason for my panties to get in a bunch. But yeah. So I knew exactly where it was heading, and I cut his shit off right there. I was like, no, 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 no. This isn't going to happen. He said, what are you talking about? Well, if you don't want to, then don't message him. I'm not messaging him. And then he was like, he was asking me questions about like what I was doing and stuff. And I said, I ain't telling nobody. Ain't nobody's business what the hell I'm doing. I'm not telling nobody nothing. What I got going on in my life, what I'm planning on doing, I ain't telling nobody shit. Because every time I do, somebody fucks that shit up. Somebody throws shade and hate and bullshit at it. I ain't telling nobody nothing. He's like, well, what got you like that? I was like, I just realized that everybody fucks my shit up. And then he started saying something, I don't know, and I was like, no, I'm not dealing with this no more. I'm not taking none of your bullshit. I'm not taking none of your lies. I'm done. Like, I'm done. And he goes, well, what's that supposed to mean? I said, that's supposed to mean this is your closure and mine. And I never talked to him like that before. Like, yeah, we fought or whatever, but I never stood my ground. And he did try to call the other day. But you know what? God divine is blocking that shit because my phone did not ring. It did not ring. It popped up later that I had a missed call from the jail system. And that's the way Mercury retrograde works. Which I ain't answering that shit anyway, so I know what he thinks. He's gonna get back in there and guilt trip me and apologize and try to change all of it, and it don't change. It don't change, maybe for a little bit, and it goes right back to the same shit, and I'm over it. I am woman. Yes, I am woman. Hear me roar. I am tapped into me now. And you can tell, like you can tell, even if you go back and watch my old videos, like you can tell, like I've changed so much. And I'm proud of who I am. Right. And that's what he wants me to do. See, I know how he thinks. He don't think I do, but I do. I know how he thinks. Oh, I'll just leave her alone for a while and then she'll just forget all about it and we could just start back and I can start deceiving her and guilt tripping her and stuff again. And if I come out with any wisdom and knowledge, he tells me it's the same thing I've always been saying, that I'm delusional. And at one point in time he was trying to tell me I was bipolar. I needed to go get counseling. I needed to get on bipolar medication. And he was like, I'm not saying it's bad because I'm bipolar. Like, I'm on the medication. I'm like, I don't need no damn medication. I'm fine. So it all boiled down to me realizing that it's been him all along. And boiling down to me realizing what I had told him before. He's the fucking ringleader of all the rest of them. And I know he is. And I know it was a plan to take me down. And it's sad. It's sad that it took a group of them to take little old me down. And guess who's still standing on top after all that shit? Little old me. Little old me. Against a group. I'm still standing. The joke's on them. Yes, a lot of wisdom born from pain. Yes. Yes. But see, I transmute that shit. I'm a transmuter. Like, I'm an alchemist. I alchemize all of that shit. Yeah, I like that song. Yep. And you know what? I walked away. I walked away. And apparently he's saying that his cousin fucked him, $275. So she apparently walked away, you know. So when I leave, when my energy leaves, that's when all the shit comes in and hits you. And my energy is gone. So I can just imagine what's going on right now. And I don't care anymore. I used to. He used to be able to guilt trip me. I used to. But my give a fuck broke. Yeah. And once my give a fuck breaks, you're done. Once I make that final decision, you're done. And it usually takes me a lot to do that because you better believe that I've tried every which way I can think of possible to make it work. I've tried different forms and different ways of communicating. I've tried coming at it from different ideas, different angles, tried to see it from your point. I put more than my share of time into it. I've tried to fix it in so many ways. And I've finally come to the conclusion that it was never meant to be fixed. Like, it was just, there was nothing there. There was no rhyme or reason for me to continue being there. And I give my all. When I'm in a relationship or a friendship, I give my all. I give more than my all. And 90% of the time, they barely give shit. So, like, once I have gave everything I possibly can and I just have nothing else to put into it, I will walk away and I won't look back. I've gotten soft in my old age though, because half the shit that I put up with from them, the old me would have never put up with all that shit. Would have walked away and not even looked back and not even worried about what they said to me. So I guess kind of part of the old me is coming back, but it's coming back evolved and transformed. All right, what did that do? That didn't do anything, did it? No, it did not. How the hell am I gonna see? I don't even know how I'm gonna do this because they don't all show up on the Gmail. I don't forgot how I did this shit. It's been so long. No, I don't want to view files. I don't know if I can take it off of here. Downloads, PC, pictures, PC. No, I don't want PC. Oh, what the hell all that shit is. It's not even recognizing my phone. So that's not going to work. Is my dashboard around here? I don't even know what I did with all my cords. I got so many little pockets in this thing. Yeah. 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 Yeah, and that's simply it. Like my energy could be spent better elsewhere. Re-enter your credentials. No, I'm not doing all that. How do I get to that? I don't know if one of these other cords will do it or not. That one obviously won't, but like I said, that goes to my juice maker, my juice cup. What? Oh, I bumped it. I was like, the stream better not have ended. Yeah, because I've put my time and energy into so many people that didn't deserve it. Like so many people. But I had to realize that though. I had to realize that they didn't deserve it. But once I realized, like, yeah. He used 2 relationships to take me down. I know he used those guys. I know he did. And I know he fed them full of fucking lies. And why did he do that? Because he couldn't have me. Because he wanted me. And he couldn't have me. And I don't know why they want what they can't have. But what's right in front of their face, they don't take. It does not match up. And I remembered, like, it took a long time, but back in, I think it was 2023, he kept calling me and I kept telling him to leave me the fuck alone. And he kept calling me and he kept blowing up my phone. He kept blowing up my phone. He's like, you know, you want me. And I'm like, no, I don't. Like, I don't. Like, I don't want a relationship with you. I just want you to leave me the fuck alone. And he wouldn't. And it wasn't just him that was calling. Like, he'd have his friends get a hold of me, he'd have his family get a hold of me, or, you know, somebody would get a hold of me. People I didn't even know. And like, well, he said this and he said that, and I almost said his name, and I don't want to say his name on here. But he wants you to call him, and he wants this, and he wants that. And he just drove me up the fucking wall. And I'm like, no, I don't. I gave you a chance. I gave you a chance before I moved on, and you said you didn't want it. So, but then I'm like, I'm having a conversation with him, and then God just kind of puts in my head a conversation that we had at the beginning when I first met him. And at the beginning, when I first met him, what he had said is he had all these girls falling at his feet. Like, he had all these girls that wanted him. And he didn't want anything to do with them. And he was telling me the story about his ex, you know, how, you know, he chased his ex down and eventually, you know, she came around or whatever. And he told me a lot of stories about them. But anyway, in it, you know, he was like, yeah, I wanted her because she didn't want me. And, you know, she was a challenge. She became a challenge. So I reminded him of this back in 2023, and he got pissed off. He got pissed off because God started reminding me of the first conversations we were having, like that conversation and the conversation where women are weak. And yeah. So basically, he chases the ones that are falling all over his feet are the ones that don't know their worth. Like, they have no idea what their worth is. And, you know, and I don't mean any shade to this because I've been there, but they're wanting, you know, they're just wanting the attention, they're wanting the validation, they're wanting someone to love them. And then he plays games with them. And he did this to me. He plays games with them, the in and out, the push and pull, the I want you 1 minute, and then no, you're just delusional. I didn't mean it like that. And then chases you like he was, you know you want me, you know you're still in love with me. And I'm like, no, no, I'm not. Like, no. Which I did have a moment. I was drinking with some friends um before my heart attack, and I had this wave wash over me, like anxiety just hit me, and it was all about him. And I was panicking. And this wasn't long after we had that conversation. And there was more there that I hadn't processed, I guess. And I had said a bunch of stuff to him, and then I'm like, never mind, forget everything I said. I should have never said it to you. I should have wrote it down in a book. And then he was like, no, 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 I want to hear it. But basically, I had a tidal wave hit me of anxiety, and it had to do with him. So, like, I'm having a complete anxiety attack. And so, like, nobody around me understood me. Like, they're just like, you're okay. It's okay. You're going to be okay. And nobody understood me. They didn't understand the wave of emotions that had hit me. So I just decided to keep myself grounded and balanced through it. And I just stood in the midst of the storm, and I just let it all hit me, and I let it all go through me. And then after that, I was calm. Right. Right. And no, didn't appreciate it. And no, he didn't care because it was to keep me confused, to keep my mind confused, to keep me second guessing myself and doubting myself. Because as long as I did that, I would follow him. You know, I would submit to him. He had me like putty in his hands. Like, I would give him money. I would help him. I would buy stuff. I was buying, what the hell you call it? Commissary and shit for them. Like, if I had all the fucking money that went into the jail system from 2020 till now, I would literally have my own house and a brand new fucking car and probably anything and everything I needed. And that's why they wanted to keep me like that. And he was pissed off at me. So he used these other guys to come in and fuck me up. And they did. They fucked my head up. They fucked me up. But they didn't keep me down. They didn't keep me down because they underestimated me. Because, and I try to tell them all, don't underestimate me. Too many people in my life have underestimated me. Don't underestimate me. I might be short and I might be blonde and I might be a woman, but the last thing I am is fucking weak. So don't do it. Don't do it. And I warned him. And now he's probably sitting there going crazy because he's done. And I'm sure he's got other people. Like I've talked to other people that he had me talk to, and one of them was like, "No, God told me to stay away from him," and I could never understand it when she was acting like that. Like I couldn't understand it. Like they literally picked up and moved and didn't want him to know where they moved because he was that bad. And I didn't understand it at that time. And at that time, he was trying to move me in with them. And I'm like, for one, I don't know them. And then her reaction, you know, it had me. Oh, that's my other earring. Squirrel. Anyway, it literally had me like, what the hell is going on here? But she's literally telling me, like, I don't have no problem with you. You seem sweet or whatever, but I just don't want anything to do with him. I don't want him to know where I'm at. I don't want any of that. Look, I picked this deck up. 555 change. I'm looking for my other cords because if I don't find my other cords, then I can't get these things. I can't take this stuff off my phone. My phone is saying it's too full. It won't do video. Yes, 555 is changed. You don't know your value. What was I just talking about? Come on now. I mean, I love when the cards like match up with me. And I didn't know my value. Which you better believe my ass learned it. I learned it the hard way, very painful way, but I learned it. Aries. There's something might be changing in Aries season. New sexual partner. I can't. I can't do this right now. Is that my data cord? I don't think so. Try this one. Digging up bones. That we're doing. Digging up bones. Are you going to recognize that one? Oh, yes. Okay. No, maybe not. Ah, Defender summary. No. Here, I thought it did. No, it's saying something about antivirus. Mm. Digging up bones. How in the hell am I supposed to do this if it's not even going to recognize my phone? Digging up bones. Digging up bones. I don't even know how I'm gonna do this. Just get a whole new fucking phone. That's what I need to do. So the glove that's dead and gone. Tonight I'm singing alone, picking up bones. That's pretty much what Scorpio season is about. Going deep, digging up the old, figuring out what you've learned from it. But my story can help someone else. So I don't dig it up because I care about it anymore. I don't give a shit about it anymore. But I have knowledge for other people. One print service on. I'm not trying to print. Phone is not linked to a Chromebook. Share files with nearby. Who am I sharing it to? Devices. That's wrong. This is the one I need. I'm telling you, this thing needs a whole new system. That should have been on this PC a long time ago. Chrome setup, Samsung Dex Windows. Just devices. I don't know where all this went. I know where I have to go. Okay, so that's not gonna work. Shoes here. Yeah, I know you can't reach that page. Get out. Oh shit. Hold on. I'm not gonna make it in time. Hello? Yeah. My stepdad. Yeah. Somewhere. I know, I know. Your mom's got to be in the room with you. I know. Watch out. You almost hurt me. You got food, don't you? No? You ate it all? All right. Okay. Look, I'm away. Watch out. Move your head. You make me dump it on the floor. Alright. Sheesh. Now I don't even know what I did with my headphones. Oh no, it's out there somewhere. Shit. I found it. Alright. Everything is falling. What is that? I apologize, guys. That was a call for Dad about the wood. Past life connection. Money going down the drain. There's 555 again, change. Enemy disguised as a friend. So watch out, guys. Bad advice from a friend or a family member. So watch who you're taking information from. Watch who you're listening to. Go within. No. Bad advice from a friend or a family member. That was a phone call about the wood. And I happened to hear him. And apparently Dad went somewhere and didn't tell me. So now I've got him backwards. What the heck? There's a 555 showing again. Enemy disguised as a friend. Bad advice from a friend. So just watch who you're. Look, I just split right back to it again. So somebody's got an enemy disguised as a friend around them. So pay attention. Don't listen to anybody else. Listen to yourself. If something's off, you feel like something's off, something's off. Trust that. I was trying to find my data cord, but I don't know where I put it. I think I do. Let's try this one. Because I know this one's a data cord. And if it don't come up with that, then I don't know. Like I said, this computer's so freaking old. Transfer photos. Okay. So this is going to have to go in there with the rest of my data stuff. Oh. Money on it. So it was in there. Okay. Yeah, these other cords weren't picking up. Can I have my necklace back? Thank you. Oh shit, not these cards everywhere. I just jumped up and ran. Choose what to do with this. Import to photos. Not to OneDrive. Look, Ace of Swords again. I keep splitting to that. And Ten of Pentacles, abundance, happiness, success. Make sure I don't have anything else missing. My earrings back in there. I don't know if I put them in there. But okay. Planting seeds. Planting seeds for the future. No, we're not getting on my. No, we're not getting on my computer. Go. Thank you. Love you. Not like you got to come over here to get your food anyway. It's blocked off with the heater. Place is ready. Okay. Okay, what now? Oh, here we go. Open import. And then. No, I said no. Now you just went over there because I said no. You don't need to be over there. There's plenty of places back here. But come back here and lay. Let me move my shit out of your way. There you go. Find you a spot there. Thank you. Well, okay. Be man and sit over there then. He's pouting. No, I didn't put on perfume today. Nope. I put my necklace on. That was it. Because I slept with it in my hand last night. Because I was not feeling good at all. And I slept with my ring. Although my obsidian piece keeps coming out that I put in it to make it smaller so it fit that finger. But nope, I didn't put any perfume on today. I'm perfumeless. Deodorant on, but I don't have perfume on. I was sick to my stomach. I felt nauseous and my head was pounding. And when I get headaches, it's always right here. Always. Like literally, the doctor can literally see my temple like thumping, throbbing when I get them. I get bad ones. Okay. We move this. Window to there it is. Move that. In your window tonight. Mommy said no. I know you're curious. You know curiosity killed the cat, right? He just stopped like right there. No. Go the other way. Don't flick your tail at me. I ain't scared of you. Go the other way. No. No. Move. Go. Go. You're not coming over here. No, that's not going to work either. Go that way. No. Back up. Back up. Back up. Back up. Thank you. Go eat again. I know. Okay. Now this one I have got to. Oh, I don't even remember what is in that file. Minimize. Let's see if I can do it this way. I miss my mouse. Why is that so big? Let's do. No. Try this. Pull that up. Okay. I wonder if it'll let me do it this way. Oh, of course not. I don't know what that is. Hold on. This is a whole new thing. No. Import. There's more than 39 photos on this thing. Choose a folder. Create. DLC. Colors. the things we do for people create import. I still don't know if this is going to work. Like, I don't know why it didn't bring up any of my videos. Hmm. Okay, now what's going on? I know it's not going to be in that. Where is it? Of course, that's in the same thing. No. Why did it do that? Okay, there that one is. Oh, that's not going to work like that. Go disk S. Um, where the hell are my folders? Did they put it on that? Oh, I can get rid of that off my phone, and that'll help. Oh, wait a minute. If it comes up. I apologize, guys. I hope you don't mind sitting here watching me fuck with this computer. I have company while I'm doing it. Does that have the whole story on it? Can't update Chrome. Chrome couldn't update the latest versions. You're missing out on new features, security fixes. I don't want to do all that right now. I just want to see if this is on here. I have a download of Lemuria. But one of these days, I'm actually going to read. Okay, yeah, it's on here. So I can take that off my phone. That will save space. Okay. And I'm pretty sure that's a big ass file. But where did that other one go? Because it's not in here. Why did I do that? I'll just bring it back up when I need to. Yes, I know. Okay, it's not there. Folders. What did it do that for? Oh my goodness, this thing. Okay, here we go. Are they in there is the question. No, of course not. Of course they're not. That's where I said to move them. So why did it not move them there? Stop. Other people have had this computer, and all my shit is messed up on here now. What empty? What is that? Photos, of course. Oh, okay, that was that bruise. I don't need that. That's when I fell on the steps. Make sure there ain't anything else in there first. Yeah, delete. Yes, delete. Thank you. I still haven't watched that. Have you watched The Librarians? I started to. I have season 2 on here. So that's what I mean. Half these folders are empty. I don't know where the freak it put it. What even this one here? It's not even showing. I don't know. Librarians. The the series of librarians. I had a bunch of movies and stuff on here. Um, that I had a friend of mine put on here, but I haven't watched any of them. I might have watched some of them a long time ago, but I haven't had this thing like really up and running in years. Like, when did I do that? Oh my goodness. Like 10 years ago? Something like that? I mean, I plugged it in when I was in Clarksburg. I plugged it in for a little bit, but I couldn't find this to switch my pictures over on. So, um, I just unplugged it and put it away until I found this. And then I went looking for something else in storage one day and I found this and I found what else I was looking for. Tubi. I've never used Tubi. I heard it was good, but I've never used it. At one time, I had Paramount Pictures on here. My sister had signed me in on it, but I don't even know. Actually, it might still be on here. But I don't know if she changed her password or she still got it. It's okay, Bubby. It's okay. I don't know if this saves. Oh, yeah, it does. Yep, Dad must be home. All the dogs are carrying on. I don't even know where he went. See if it's still the same. I'll be damn, it is. Okay. I'm gonna go back out. It is the same. Okay. Anyway, I'm trying to find the folder these pictures were supposed to go on. Yeah, I watch. I've got a lot of movies saved on YouTube right now to watch, which I haven't watched movies in forever, but I decided to change things up a little bit. I do not like how that dimmed my light so bad. A miracle is ready for you. Continuous miracles. I deserve them. Okay, so why did it not? Devices. No, don't remove device. Where the hell did it go is what I want to know. Save pictures is empty. It's not in there. This thing needs completely redone. And the thing is, I can't back it up anymore. I've tried. It won't. Not really back up, but it won't. I don't know what half this new shit is on here. It won't. Think, Laura. It won't let me back it up to a previous period, and I don't know why. Hey Keith, welcome back. I'm trying to mess with this stupid computer. I'm trying to take. No, you know what? Maybe I don't want to do that individually because that's going to take a lot. Let me try that though. It's not even making sense what all is on here. I'm trying to back my pictures up back on my phone, but being stupid. Onto my computer. It wouldn't be under selfies. It should have been under that. Collections on this device. Yeah, see, because it says it has 106 pictures on there and only come up with 30, or not 34, 39 or something like that. I don't want these. That was dinner. I cooked dinner. Oh, okay, so I know what it's trying to put on there. I don't need them on there. Need them on there. I just had to buy more storage for my phone too, because like it wouldn't let me do shit, and I didn't really want to buy storage. Leave them in there. No, I don't want to delete them. No, I don't want to delete it from the device. I want to download it. This would be so much easier if I could just like sign into my account. But I don't know if I can. I'm probably gonna have to call Josh. Okay, put it on there. What are you doing? So this is where I need the damn mouse. Can't tell me that's the only ones I have on there. I don't believe that. What the hell? Can I not get rid of this guy? I forgot I even had this shit on here. Okay, so no, it's not in there. I don't know. It wanted a password. I did not put a password in there, and now it's freaking doing something else. Go out. Rodolfo, I'll see you later. I'm probably gonna get off here too, guys, because who wants to sit and watch me fuck with the computer? You know what I mean? I'll have to go back and see if I can't um timestamp those messages. This is a day in an Aquarius brain. jump from one thing to another. But anyway, I love you guys. Be safe. Take it easy on yourselves and take care of yourselves. Okay. All right. I will see y'all later.